what you think about when you're born into a fire. Let them burn it out. Sell them to the richest buyer. They wanna let the world decay. They tell us lies and fade away, fade away. We feel betrayed. We were raised to lose the race. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway. Listen up now, because we're never dropping out. Beat the odds, beat the big house. Our brains are bigger than the doubt. We've been thinking for ourselves, never let the truth fade away. This is bigger than ourselves, we won't let the world burn away, burn away. We feel betrayed. We were raised to lose the race. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway. To blame, haters face the world's mistakes. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway. And we feel betrayed. We were raised to lose the race. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway. To blame, haters face the world's mistakes. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway.
Hello! Hello. A very good evening to all of you. Or time zone, of course, depending on where you live. Hi, welcome on in. It is good to have you. We are back for another week of streaming. And today is a well, it's not necessarily a special stream, but today we're gonna be looking back as well, because well, recently we had Spotify Wrapped, and today we have the Twitch recap, which is basically the same thing, but then for Twitch and with less data, I guess. But still fun to look at. It's still fun to look at. So that's what we're gonna do today. And then we're also gonna be maybe looking ahead at 2024 a little bit, perhaps. I don't know. We'll see. But we're definitely gonna be playing some games later on as well. And in between, we're going to be talking about our weekends, about our weeks, about, you know, whatever people feel like talking about. So yeah, that's what we're going to do. That's what we're going to do. Yeah, we're going to play some video games. Because we like video games. Let's start the countdown, chat. Let's have a nice chill stream today. I'm looking forward to it. But as always, the start of the stream, I'm going to say the following, which is good evening, everyone. Good evening and good time zone to all of you. How is everyone doing today? My name is MrJordilicious. Welcome to the stream on this Monday, December 11th, 2023. Chat, today I was looking at my calendar at work. And I saw that there's only next week. And then the week after that is already the week of Christmas and the week of New Year. So it's like there's only, well, after this week, of course, there's only 3 weeks left in this year. I thought there was going to be 2 weeks before it was going to be Christmas. I don't know how, because I can also look at the date and I know when Christmas sort of is, but those two didn't add up in my mind. So I was looking at my work calendar. I was like, oh yeah, let's have a look at like the weeks ahead. And I saw there was next week. And then the week after that, it was already the week of Christmas, which I have, you know, the entire week off, which is nice. But then it sort of hit me. It was like, oh man, there's only, you know, like not taking this week into account, which I know just started. So, you know, that doesn't really count. But like there's only 3 weeks left in this year. Yeah, look at that. There's only 13 days until Christmas. It's crazy. It's crazy. There's like, and you know that it's the end of the year because, you know, you have all these recaps happening. You know, we got Spotify Wrapped like, you know, last week or 2 weeks ago. And then today we have Twitch recap that was just sent out. And then I think sometime next week maybe, or maybe this week as well, but like sometime in the coming weeks, we'll probably also get a Steam recap, which I'm very much looking forward to because I played a lot of different games this year. Also a lot of new games as well, and also like some other games that I spend a lot of time in. So I'm very curious to see what that's going to be like. But yeah, we have all these recaps happening. So it's kind of like, you know, it's recap season, I guess. Miley, welcome in. I got my new iPhone last week. Nice. Which one did you end up getting? Which one did you get? And do you like it? Of course. And also, what upgrade from what iPhone did you upgrade from, or what phone did you upgrade from? I play Pokemon Go every day. Was that in your Twitch recap, playing Pokemon Go? I got free from Xmas to New Year's. Nice, Phoenix. Yeah, same thing. So I might take the week after that off as well, but I need to check with my manager to be like, hey, listen, I was thinking maybe I can get like, you know, two weeks off, and then I have 2 weeks off, and that would be nicer than just 1 week. So I'll have to check and see if she's like, yeah, sure, let's do that, or she's like, no, we're not gonna do that, and then I won't take the first week of the new year off. But you know, maybe I will. We'll see. Anyway, Chad, welcome in. Hopefully you guys are doing good. It's a cold Monday. Did you already upgrade to iOS 17.2 just released? I have not. No, listen, chat, listen. I can't upgrade my phone anymore, at least not conveniently, because my phone, I keep getting this error message. Also, Rens recommending. I keep getting this error message saying that I don't have enough storage space on my phone and I can't upgrade anymore. So I need to plug it in to my MacBook. I need to download it from there, and then I need to update it that way. But the last time I tried to do that to iOS 17, it didn't work properly. It took me like 5 or 6 tries because every time it was like, no, the file is corrupted. And I was like, but I literally just downloaded it from the Apple servers. How can it be corrupted already? And then I tried it again and it said the same thing. I was like, yeah, what do you want me to do? I want to upgrade my phone and I don't have enough storage space, so I need to do it this way. But I can't do it because, you know, the file keeps getting corrupted. So like, what do you want me to do? And then in the end, it actually ended up working somehow. So that was good. But yeah, that kind of sucks. So I can't upgrade my phone anymore via like the normal method. I need to hook it up to my MacBook in order to update it. So that kind of sucks. But yeah. Listen, I blame WhatsApp for not having cloud storage and me having like 13 gigabytes of data, because like I have, you know, WhatsApp conversations dating back like, you know, many years, and there's like, you know, millions, well, not literally millions, but like there's like a ton of photos in there that, you know, I can technically throw away, but also I don't want to throw away all those memories, I guess, because I don't know, I'm sort of weird like that, even though I'm never going to be looking at them again, but it feels like I'm throwing away all those memories. So that's sort of like, you know, on the one hand, I'm like, I need the space, but on the other hand, I'm kind of like, yeah, but memories. And it's, you know, it's sort of like, it's sort of like this. That's all. I have the same thing when it comes to Facebook. I've been thinking about deleting my Facebook account for like a long time because I don't use it anymore. I don't like Facebook. I'm like, you know, I'm sort of over it. So I'm kind of like, yeah, I don't know. I don't care for Facebook anymore. So why not delete my account? Because there's a colleague of mine. We were talking about social media last week. And he's like, yeah, I don't have any social media. He doesn't have LinkedIn. He doesn't have Facebook. He doesn't have Instagram or Twitter. I was kind of like, at one hand, I sort of envy people that don't have social media. I'm like, oh man, that must be so nice, not having any social media. That must be such a sort of, I don't know, like such a relief or such a calming experience, I guess. But at the other hand, I'm also like, yeah, but I like my social media because I like sort of, you know, looking at people's photos and other things. But also sometimes it gives me FOMO because then I see people going to like events and stuff, or like going places, and I'm like, oh man, I wish I was there. But I'm not. I'm here, you know, so it's sort of like I have this weird sort of relationship with social media. But like Facebook, I don't use Facebook. Literally the only thing that I use Facebook for these days is getting birthday messages on my birthday every year. That's literally the only thing that I use it for anymore. I don't log in anymore, and I use it at work to do like work-related things and at our company Facebook. Other than that, I don't use it anymore. So I was kind of like thinking, like, why don't I just delete my account? You know, having one less social media to sort of worry about. But then I'm also like, yeah, but all my memories, like, you know, all of the photos that I put on there and like all the memories that I shared on there and like all the things that have happened on there, you know, it's kind of like, do I want to throw that away? So on the one hand, I'm like, I probably wouldn't miss it, but also, I don't know, it's just like a step to take it away and just get rid of it. So yeah, I don't know. What would you guys do? Like, would you guys, you know, delete your Facebook accounts just for the sake of it and then, you know, delete all those? I mean, you're not technically deleting the memories, you know, you still have them in your head. They're just not sort of visible and tangible anymore, I guess, in a way, which might be, I don't know, like, it might be weird. Because all of the photos, or at least most of the photos that I've shared on Facebook, I still have them, like, you know, on my phone or like somewhere else. So, you know, yeah, I don't know. Why not put them on your PC? Then you can always see them back. I mean, like, I don't know. I don't necessarily know if there's like an easy way to transfer photos from WhatsApp to my PC, because they're all on WhatsApp. They're not in my phone library. That's like the thing. If WhatsApp had like cloud storage, then like, you know, it would be easy. Then I could just, you know, I don't need them on my phone. Like, you know, Telegram has cloud storage and I love it. It's perfect. But WhatsApp doesn't have that, even though, you know, Meta, you know, you have 1 million data servers, put some cloud storage in there, heck. So yeah. What if Meta decides to leave the EU tomorrow? Honestly, I wouldn't necessarily, like, mind, you know, would you miss those memories? I mean, it's different then, because then the decision has been made for me, you know what I mean? I know that sounds weird, but then it's like, oh, well, you know, it's out of my hands, you know, so it's gonna be gone. It's out of my hands. What can I do? You know, then, yeah, I don't know. It's different. It's different, I guess. But yeah, now I have to make the decision, and then it's harder. If you had a cable, the pixel on a folder on your phone. Wait, the WhatsApp photos? I would have to look at how many gigabytes of data that is. And also, like, you know, I would sort of... That's also the thing. I would put them on like a folder on my PC, and then they're just sitting there. I know myself, then they're just sitting there. I would never look at them because, you know, there's so many photos. I would never actually look at them. And then they're just sitting there. You can put them in NNS. Well, I guess technically I could, but then, you know, like if they're already 13 gigabytes on my phone, then they're also going to be 13 gigabytes on there. That's like wasted storage. I don't know. I might have to look into that. For now, I'm okay with my phone, you know, not having the space that I need, I guess, until I can buy a new phone, hopefully at some point in the future. But yeah, seems like you're a data hoarder. I mean, I don't know. Am I a data hoarder when I just don't delete many things? I mean, maybe I am. Maybe that's sort of the idea of a data hoarder. I mean, I do delete some things, like I do delete some photos, or like when I take a screenshot of my phone, or like a screenshot of like, you know, a window on my phone, and I want to send that to someone, I do delete that screenshot after. Or if I like download a photo from Twitter that I want to send to someone, I do delete that photo or that screenshot or whatever. I do always delete it after, because I'm like, I don't need this anymore. Like I've sent it to whoever I want to send it to, and I'm like done. So like that's something that I always do because I hate it when I have like all these screenshots on my phone that I never use, that I just need to send to someone. I hate that. So yeah, there's also an app called iMazing. Use that to make PDF exports of WhatsApp and iMessage conversations on my mom phone. Wait, you can actually make PDF exports of an entire WhatsApp conversation. It's a shame that you don't have, I don't think you have, what's it called? I don't think you have, like statistics in what, I mean, technically you do, but I don't think you have like chat statistics, because there's one group chat of like a couple of friends of me and Peter's that we have, okay, you can see some things. We have literally got 19,711 photos, well, media, links, and documents. So there are also links and documents, but like most of them are, so let's say 19,000 photos. we have in that chat message, and I think it started, I can't see, we made that group in 2016. So that's like what? That's 7 years worth of conversation and photos. Which is what's clogging up my WhatsApp. Those 7 years worth of conversations and photos and videos. So yeah. Anyway, in the future, I'll get a bigger phone. I'll get double the storage, I guess, and then everything will be fine for like, you know, until I hoard up all my data again, and then it clogs up again, and then, you know, we'll have to get another bigger phone. But that's, you know, that's something for in the future. At least the base model iPhones these days are, I believe, 128 gigabytes, which is way better than 64. Because, hello, Steve Jobs, Tim Cook, we live in, you know, 2023. What's up with 64 gigs? Even back, I mean, I got this phone, what, 4 years ago, I want to say, 4 or 5 years ago, I got this phone. Even back then, I was like 64 gigs on a Pro model phone, because, you know, I got the Pro model iPhone. 64 gigs is not, it's not enough. Why do you give me that little storage? Like, storage doesn't cost shit. And yet Apple is like one of the companies that, you know, is charging so much for extra storage. I hate it. Because, I mean, I can get like, you know, a gazillion terabytes of storage for like little next to nothing. Like, I can get like a micro SD card with like, you know, a gazillion terabytes, and it doesn't cost me a thing. But yet, if I want that kind of storage on my iPhone, I need to shell out big bucks. It's like, come on, Apple, get with the times. Don't charge me for storage because it doesn't cost anything. But, you know, they're Apple. They can get away with it, I guess. So, yeah. Anyway, chat, I'm kind of thirsty, which is nice, which is kind of like a nice segue into today's segment, What Are We Drinking on the Stream, which I just sort of totally just made up. But last weekend, or well, last week actually, me and Peter took a small trip just across the border to Germany, because we were kind of like, hey, we can go to Germany and we can do some grocery shopping. So we did. And we bought some groceries in Germany. And one of the things that I got is a energy drink that we're going to drink on stream today, which is something that I didn't know existed. I never saw it before last week. I didn't know it was a thing, but we all know Dr. Pepper, I guess. Well, I guess most of us know Dr. Pepper because it's a pretty well-known brand. Apparently, Dr. Pepper, at least in Germany, I don't know if it's like a thing worldwide, but at least in Germany, Dr. Pepper has a brand of energy drink called Dr. Pepper Energy. Very, like, you know, it's literally just that, Dr. Pepper Energy. And I've never heard of that before, but that's what we're gonna drink today. It's according to the label on the backside, and it's in German, so I have to translate it. You can drink this for job, free time, sports, or friends. And then you'll get a lot of energy, and if you're like bored, you can drink Dr. Pepper Energy, and it'll does its thing. It's the thing, and it's better than any other drink, apparently they say. So yeah, it has 23 aromas, which is quite a lot, I guess. I don't know, 4 vitamins, and it has taurine. So yeah, Dr. Pepper Energy. We're gonna be drinking that today. I'm very curious if it's just gonna taste like Dr. Pepper, but with, you know, energy components, or if it's gonna taste like, you know, Red Bull or like any other typical energy drink. I have no idea. But we're gonna be opening that up. So let's pause the music for a second, so we can have our can opening ASMR. Ooh, that was a very nice one. I like that. That was really good. I hope you guys heard that as well. All right, let's have a smell. It does smell a little bit like Red Bull. It does look darker though. I can't really see the color, but it looks darker. Let's have a taste. I don't know. I mean...
Oh, hi. Thanks for checking in. I'm still a piece of garbage.
Wait, I'm still a piece of garbage, or the Dr. Pepper Energy is still a piece of garbage? I don't know, chat. Thanks for the sound alert, though. I don't know. It kind of... I think literally what they did is I think they took Dr. Pepper and they mixed it with Red Bull. I think that's literally what they did, because that's what it tastes like. It tastes like Dr. Pepper with Red Bull. So I don't know if, like, apparently taurine is what it also says on there, with taurine. I'm not sure if that's like a flavor or an ingredient, But it does say on the back that it has taurine flavor, I guess. But that's what it sort of tastes like Dr. Pepper mixed with Red Bull. I don't know, Peter, if you are in chat, if you want to have a sip, then you can come over and have a sip. Otherwise, I might finish it all because I might forget. But yeah, that's what it tastes like. Dr. Pepper with Red Bull. I do like it, though. I do like it. But it's an interesting taste, I guess. It's an interesting flavor. Oh, look, there we go. Everyone say hi to Peter. He's here for an official taste test of Dr. Pepper Energy. Live on stream. His verdict is... Yeah, exactly that. Yeah, his verdict is exactly the same as mine. It's exactly that. Thank you. It tastes like Dr. Pepper with energy drink. And anyway, it's good. I like it. I always get Dr. Pepper Cherry when it's on sale. Nice. Yeah, so we went to a little literally just across the border, because we didn't necessarily want to go like deep into Germany to do some grocery shopping. We just wanted to sort of do some groceries in Germany, because it's always nice to go to foreign supermarkets. So we did that. And we were in a little town where there were 4 supermarkets literally in the same street. So that was perfect. We went to all 4 of them. And we bought like all these all kinds of things. There was also one store that was literally just a drinks market, which I believe is kind of like a German thing, because I've seen it in other German cities as well. It's like not necessarily a liquor store, but it's kind of like a liquor store, and like, as if there was like a soda aisle in your supermarket, but then like, upsized with like lots of different sodas. It's like combine that. And that's what is kind of like the drinks market, I guess, in Germany. And I've seen it in other places as well, where you don't just get your drinks in the supermarkets. You go to like one of these drinks places, and then you buy your sodas and your alcohol over there. It's kind of interesting. But we got a lot of stuff over there. Because, we were kind of like, oh, wow, we don't have this in the Netherlands, and we don't have that. And look at this, we do have that, but it's super cheap over here, because apparently alcohol is kind of cheap in Germany, I guess, for some reason. I don't know why. So yeah, we got several things. I went to a very big one, Globus, last week. Wait, is that also like one of those drinks markets where they only sell drinks and nothing else? Like sodas and alcohol, and that's it? Taurine was bull sperm, right? I don't know, is it? Drinks have different VAT in Germany. Oh, is that so? Is that so? I didn't know that. So like, is it higher or lower compared to... Because in the Netherlands, we have two levels of VAT. We have like, everything for like food related items, which is, I believe, 6%. Although these days it might be higher. I don't actually know, maybe 9. And then we have everything like, everything else. So like everything that's not food is, I believe, 21. Or again, it might also be higher these days. I don't know. Because, things keep changing and I'm not sort of keeping up with that. But I didn't know that Germany has like a different sort of level for drinks specifically. I didn't know that. Red Bull confirms on its website that Red Bull does contain taurine, but the taurine is not made from the bull's testicles. It's not derived from animals. It's produced synthetically by pharmaceutical companies. Okay, so technically Red Bull could be vegan then. Maybe, I don't know what the other ingredients are, so I can't make that statement, I guess. Oh, it's like a Walmart-like store in Germany. Oh, nice. Globus, I've never heard of that. That's cool though. Yeah, so we went to 4 supermarkets and we bought like all kinds of things. Also, like, also some drinks and everything. So yeah, so that was fun. So we did a little sort of day trip to Germany. And then also in the evening, we went to eat some schnitzel in a restaurant or like a cafe. And something happened there that has happened to us before while we were in Germany. Phoenix, I'm not sure if you're still here, but maybe you can shed some light on why this is happening. Ameka is working on the body switch. Oh, nice! That's so cool. That's so exciting. But we were going to this restaurant and we were going to eat some schnitzel. And while we were eating, I remembered a situation that happened to us before, like a long time ago when we were also in Germany, also at a restaurant, where we couldn't pay with like our card. I don't know what that's called in English, but like we couldn't pay with our card because apparently in Germany, that's not a thing for some reason in a lot of places. So we were having dinner and I was like, oh boy, oh no, wait, I remember this happening to us before. What if it happens again? And then I was like, yeah, but I didn't see a sign on the door that said cash only. And like it's 2023, you know, everyone has like, you know, Apple Pay on their phone or like Google Pay, or, you know, everyone pays with their phone or their watch these days. So like, I'm sure it'll be fine. So then came you know, we were done eating, so the waiter came
Hello,
over.
Cosmic Kitties. This is Ooh La La's report show.
Trix, welcome in. How are you doing? Hello, hello, hello. So then the waiter came over. Also, Geese, welcome in. Okay, I'll continue my story after this. It's fine.
You are awesome. Thank you for the 39-month resub. Boop.
Boop! Trix, thank you so much for the 39-month resub. I heckin' appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How are you doing? Welcome in. Wait, you don't have a Japanese class today? Or are you just home early? Are you home early? But welcome in. How are you? So yeah, so then came the waiter, and I was like, yeah, the food was delicious. Can we please pay, you know, can we pay? And he was like, yeah, sure, let me get you a bill. So he went away, and then he came back, and he had like this little wallet, and he said like, yeah, it's 40 something. And I was like, oh, okay, cool. Can I pay with my, I had my phone out. I was like, can I pay with my card? He was like, what? I was like, can I pay, you know, with my phone, with my card? And then he said something. He said like, nur bar. And I was like, wait, I speak German, but I don't understand. Like, what are you saying? And he was like, no cash. I was like, oh, wait, only cash? He was like, yeah, only cash. And I was like, oh, but we don't have any cash. So I was starting to freak out. And I was like, wait, is there a bank nearby that I can get some cash? He was like, yeah, just go down the street and there's a bank right there. So I was like, sort of super stressed out. I was like, okay, Peter, you stay here and I'll go get some money, I guess. So I went to the bank. I got some money from the ATM, and then I went back and I paid. I was like, why is this a thing? Why do German people hate digital payments? What's up with that? Like, I don't understand. It happened to us before and it happened again. Like, yeah, I just don't understand. When we were in London, like a couple of weeks ago, we paid literally everything with our phone. Like, even when we had to use the toilets, you know, like a public restroom, we paid that with our phone because, you know, you could just do that. You didn't have to give like, you know, like a coin and put it in like a little dish. No, we paid that with our phone. Like, everything was digital. I was like, this is amazing. I love that. And then you go to Germany and they're like, no, what's digital? We don't like that. We want real money. You know, we have these bills. We want them. So yeah, I don't know. It's kind of crazy. But yeah, in the end, everything was fine. Let's see. Japanese classes are finished for this course. Oh yeah. I remember you taking your final exam. I have to take a retake on Wednesday though. Oh, nice. Hopefully it'll go well. But I have full faith in you that things will go well. I have full faith in you. But good luck with those. It is because of Maestro and VPay. In Germany, they had Gyro Pay. We had PIN, but that has been converted into Maestro. Digital payments cost money. Yeah, I know, but still, cash also costs money, right? Yeah, because they have to take it to like the bank, and I mean, they can't just take the cash and leave it in their like establishment. They have to take it to the bank and then put it in like, you know, their account for their store or like their restaurant or whatever. Like that also costs like time and money. Plus, you know, it's way more, you know, unsafe, because if someone comes in and is like, hey, I'm you know, this is a robbery, I want all your money, they have like all this money lying around because they only take cash. So I don't know, it's just way more unsafe. I don't get it. It's the government. My friend who lives there told me all the things about it. Heck, London is very much in the future. Yeah, clearly, because like we did everything with our phone. We even went with the subway. We used our phone for that. It was amazing. I loved it. Because I don't usually carry my wallet places these days anymore. Only if I'm going like, you know, far away and I'm driving, I take my wallet. Or if I'm going to the supermarket and I plan on buying alcohol. That's like literally the only times that I have my wallet with me. Other than that, I never have my wallet with me because I don't know, I find it inconvenient, because if I need to buy something, I just use my phone or my watch and it's way easier. Like, why bring my wallet? I never use it. Like if the government, like the Dutch government or like the European government, whatever, if they would put my ID and my driver's license, if they would make like a digital version of that, I would literally never take my wallet anymore with me anywhere because I don't need it. That would be like the dream come true. Well, no, the only thing that I need it for still is when I'm traveling with public transport, but the only reason for that is that I can't use my phone to have like a payment plan thingy, like a discount and stuff. I can't use my phone for that. So technically you can use your phone to check into public transport as well these days. But you can't do that if you have like a discount plan. You can't use your phone for that anymore. So I still need like, you know, the old-fashioned check-in card for that. But if those things would be digital as well, then I would never take my wallet with me anymore. I would just ditch it. It will. I just need to stop freaking out and everything will go smooth as butter. Yeah, well, that's usually the case, but you know, that's easier said than done. Speaking from experience, not just with tests, but with life in general. You know, saying, yeah, I need to stop freaking out. You know, if it was that easy, then all my mental problems would go away. If I could just say to myself, listen, all your thoughts and fears and worries, they're not going to happen. And then my brain would be like, oh, they're not. Oh, fine. Well, then, you know, I'm not worried about them anymore. Everything is solved, you know. But sadly, that's not how it works, unfortunately. But I'm sure you're going to do well. I'm sure you're going to do well. But you also need to have your ID with you, right? I mean, well, that's what I was saying. If they made like an app for that, or if I could put that in my Apple Wallet, you know, my ID, then I wouldn't need that anymore, because then I can just be like, oh wait, I have my phone with me. Look, here's my ID. You know, you can see it over there. And then they could just see that and scan that, or I don't know how it works. I'm not like an IT guy, but I'm sure they can make it happen. I believe in the US, in some states, they do have like a digital version of ID that you can put in your phone, like in your Apple Wallet. You can put like a digital version of your ID, but it's only like in some states. Like it's not like a nationwide thing, I believe. So yeah. Can I show you my tiny painting for work? Well, you can also put it in the Discord and everyone can see it as well. I think I got the important parts down. I just need to breathe and remember the verbs. Yeah. Well, like I said, I know that it's easier said than done, but I'm sure you'll do fine. Just try to relax and take your time. That's usually what I did when I did tests. I was just like, okay, I know I have a lot of time usually for them, so I'm just gonna relax and read everything, and then everything's gonna be fine. Oh, Peter's just gonna come in and showing a little painting. I'm gonna block his name though, but he made a little painting for his work. He works at a castle, and he made this little sort of painting. Look at that, isn't that cute? It's kind of bright though, but you can still sort of see it. Yeah, it's cute. I like it. You can also post it in the Discord, but then also blur out your name, I guess, just to be safe. But whatever you want. Up to you. I'm not going to be like, you need to post it in the Discord and post it. But if you want to, then you totally can. Chozo, hello, welcome in. How are you? Show you my ID first, but I have to charge my phone. Can I do it in police car? Well, I believe, but I'm not sure. So don't take this as like legal advice from Mr. Don't go to like the police and then be like, MrJordilicious told me this. But I believe that technically in the Dentallands, you don't need to have your ID with you. You just need to be able to show it. So, if you ever, you know, are in a situation where you need to show your ID and you're like, I don't have it on me, I believe they can't like arrest you for not having your ID on you, because you could technically say like, you can come with me to my house and then I can show it to you. They probably won't do that. But I believe you don't have a duty to carry it. You only have a duty to show it. And if you can show it somehow, then I think you're fine. But again, I'm not like a lawyer and I'm not like up to date on all the laws in the Netherlands. So don't go out on the street and be like, MrJordilicious told me I don't need my ID. So whoop, and you know, it's gone. But that's how I believe the system works. So yeah. yeah, that's definitely a disclaimer. That's for sure a disclaimer. So yeah. They can't ask you for ID if there's no need to, but you do not have... But if you do not have it with you when needed, you will get a fine for it. Yeah, I'm not sure if that's true though. I believe you need to show it. But I guess maybe it depends on the situation. I'm not exactly sure. But that's also true. Yeah, they can't just go to you up on the street and be like, "Hey, you, show me your ID," and then why? Yeah, because I want to see it. You know, that's not how. Also, not how that works. So yeah. Anyway. This is a blurb from police.nl. You don't have a carry duty, only a showing duty. Because you have to show your ID. I'm translating this on the go. Because you have to show your ID mandatory, it means that in reality, you always need to carry it with you. Okay, yeah, so it's kind of like a gray area, I think. It's kind of like with our weed laws. It's sort of like, it's kind of like, you know, it's kind of like a gray area. It's sort of, yeah, I don't know. Oh, and then Bleeb Labs is being banned because there's a link in there apparently. But you don't have to carry your ID, only an obligation to show it, because you should always be able to show your identification document. It practically means that you should always have an identification document with you. Yeah, there you go. There you go. I was gonna talk about something else. Oh yeah, so a couple of weeks ago, I saw this game on, I think I saw it on Steam. I saw this message or this game on Steam. I think it was called, I think it's called The Day Before. I saw it on Steam. It was like, you know, on the front page of Steam, like in the recommended thingy. And I was like, wait, this highly looks like, you know, the logo totally reminded me of The Last of Us. So I started looking into it, and apparently it was still a work in progress title back then. But apparently it was like a post-apocalyptic game that was sort of like a MMORPG, something like that, or like an MMO game. That was, I believe, but they didn't necessarily mention it, but I believe it was highly inspired by The Last of Us, but then it was sort of like an always online kind of game situation thingy. It kind of looked interesting to me. I was like, oh yeah, okay, that kind of looks sort of interesting. I don't know, I put it on my wish list and I'll see whenever it releases. Then I saw that it came out like last week, I guess. But I saw it got like so many negative reviews because apparently the game was not finished and there was like game-breaking bugs, and it was like all over Kotaku and like all other media outlets. It was like, yeah, the game had lots of premise, but it just doesn't work. You know, it's like flawed with bugs, and like it was basically Cyberpunk 2077 all over again. And then just before I started the stream, I saw this tweet by the studio of said game that said like, yeah, we didn't get enough money for the game and we never did like crowdfunding, and basically we're shutting down the studio and the game is going to be dead. I was like, wait a minute, the game literally just came out last week. So I'm sort of glad that I didn't actually buy that. Well, I could have gotten a refund on Steam, I guess, technically, if I played it less than 2 hours, but like, yeah, that sort of sucks. So yeah, that's also like, you know, I guess the dark side of game development, that, you know, you spend years making a game and then it's not performing as you hoped, and then your studio closes. So yeah. Yeah, 4 days after launch is crazy. 4 days after launch. So yeah. But now there's also, I think also last week it came out another game, totally unrelated by the way, but like also a new game called The Finals, which is kind of like, it's sort of like a battle royale kind of arena sort of shooter, I believe. I haven't actually played it, but I've seen someone play it. And it kind of looks sort of interesting. It looked kind of like an interesting concept. But that's also one of those games that I'm like, yeah, it just came out. It's free to play. I don't know. I've seen so many free to play games these days that like, you know, they exist for a year and then they sort of die because they're not as popular and the developers don't get any money because nobody buys like the skins or the battle pass or anything like that. And then the game just sort of dies. And I don't know, it kind of sometimes makes me a little bit sad because I got a game a little while ago. I got also a game that wasn't free to play, that's actually paid, which is called Deceive Inc., which is a very fun game. Like, it's really an enjoyable game. I really enjoy it. But that's also a game that I fear is going to get the same fate. That while it's a paid game, so you do have to pay for the game, it's not free to play. I do fear that like not enough people are going to play it, because I can already see that on the Steam DB that like not enough people are playing the game. and that within like, you know, maybe a year, if not shorter, the game is also going to be dead because the developers can't, you know, pay for keeping the servers up anymore, because it's an online game, like it's a multiplayer game, so they need service for that, of course. So yeah, I kind of fear that that game is going to have the same fate as well. It's like, you know, it's a fun game, but not enough people play it. Therefore, not enough money comes in. Therefore, they have to shut down the studio or the game or whatever. So I did buy it, but I'm sort of like waiting for the inevitable announcement that it's going to go dead and you can't play it anymore. Like same happened with VHS. And the same thing happened with... I don't know what it was called, like that dodgeball game by EA. Like that was by EA. That was like a big studio and like a big publisher, but like it also didn't work out, and like not enough people played it. So they also had to shut it down. I was also kind of surprised when I saw that. I don't know what it was called, like Night City or something. Does anyone know like the dodgeball game made by EA? That came out like multiplayer dodgeball sort of game. So yeah, I don't know. I've seen so many people or so many games get that fate. It's kind of a shame. I'm kind of surprised that Midnight Ghost Hunt is still around, even though I'm not sure if actually many people play that still, but I'm sort of surprised that that is still around because I was fearing that that was going to get the same thing. But luckily it didn't. Oh yeah, Knockout City. Yeah, Knockout City. There you go. Thank you, Bleep Labs. Yeah, that's exactly the game that I was thinking about. Yeah. If I have enough money, I will buy Fortnite just to shut it down. But I love shooting down enemies with Peely. Look how friendly you look. Yeah, Peely is so cute. Yeah, I love Peely. I love Peely. So yeah. I mean, I don't want to be negative, but it's just sort of, you know, you see that happen with so many games these days. It's kind of a shame. Whoa. Excuse me, that sort of landed differently. Did you get the free Lego skin, by the way? No, I still need to do that. Yeah, I need to. I don't think I have a Lego account yet, so I need to log in and connect those things, but I haven't actually been able to do that. So I need to do that actually. Also, I saw that there was gonna be. I saw some rumors that there was gonna be some Ninja Turtle skins coming out somewhat soonish, and they look so cool. I saw like leaks already of the Ninja Turtle skins, and I think I'm totally gonna get them because they're so cool. That looks so cool. I always loved the Ninja... Like, I've never actually talked about the Ninja Turtles, I guess, but I always loved them as a kid. And then I played that Ninja Turtles game on stream, actually, like last year, I guess. The sort of, like, retro-style Turtles game, which I also loved playing. It was so much fun. So, yeah, I'm actually kind of excited for the Turtles skins in Fortnite as well, because they looked really cool. I'm not necessarily sure which one is my favorite, though. I remember as a kid, I had the eye bandana from the blue one. Again, I'm not like a massive fan. I just like the turtles. I think they're cool, but I'm not like a massive fan or anything that I know all of their names and their colors, I guess. But yeah, I always was a fan of the blue one as a kid. Hannah, welcome in. How are you? Also, Fortnite is great. Where else can I imagine every enemy I eliminate will be some kid who screams so loud that they get grounded? Yeah, Call of Duty. Yeah, good one. Call of Duty for sure. The blue one is Leonardo. Nice. He's known for his leadership skills and wields 2 katanas. That's why I know his name. Rigged. Listen, Miley, actually, I was looking into my redeem like a couple of weeks ago when you were doing that thing. I was looking into the redeem. I was like, crap, do I actually have the trans flag in there? But it is in there. I promise you it is in there. I don't know why it never lands on it, but I was like, wait, maybe it's not even in there. That's why it's not showing, but it is actually in there, but it's just not sort of, I don't know, it's not landing on it for some reason. It's not, I can't do it. I can't help it. I feel so bad. So yeah. I know, Lazzy did redeem it once. Oh yeah, exactly. So it did land on it once, but it's just not when you are doing it. So yeah, I'll give it a go in a few minutes. I tend to have a knack for these things. Yeah, I mean, I think we have like 20 flags. Let me actually have a look. I think there's like 20 flags in there. I added some new ones recently. Let's see, where do I have that? Yeah, there's exactly 20 flags. I think like the most sort of, I don't want to say like major, but like I think most orientations are in there that at least have their own flag. I was thinking today, I'm not sure if Demi is in there. Let's have a look. Oh yeah, there is. Yeah. So the Demi flag is also in there. Yeah, so we have 20 different flags. So yeah, and the trans flag is definitely in there. It's flag number 17. For those of you who are curious. Flag number 17. Yeah, so there's and then we have the puppy and rubber flag just because I like them and they're both sort of applicable for myself. So I wanted to have them in there as well, even though they're not obviously sexual orientations, I guess. But I still wanted to have them in there because, like I said, they're applicable to myself. Oh yeah, and we also have the BDSM flag, which is also not an orientation, of course. And I think also the Bear Brotherhood flag, which is also technically not an orientation. So, it's not only sexual orientations, but they're pride flags. So I feel it counts. They're not sexual orientation flags. They're pride flags. So I feel it still counts. I bet OVR advanced settings is in Renzi's Steam recap. Yeah, I can't wait for my Steam recap. I know that Overwatch is definitely going to be the top spot in terms of like the most time played. But but speaking of recap, yeah, so the goal of today's stream, we're like already an hour in and I totally didn't like, we're not even at like the main part of the stream. But yeah, we were going to look at our Twitch recap. That's what I wanted to do today, looking at our Twitch recap. And because it came in today and yeah, so obviously like I didn't stream as much as I normally do in a year this year because I had like my several month-long hiatus for like, mental health reasons mostly. I didn't stream for like, I don't know, from March until October. So that's, well, you guys do the math. That's how many months I didn't stream. But we still got a streamer recap. So I'm very excited to be sharing that with all of you. And then looking at some details and like, which categories we played the most and everything, and maybe reminiscing for some memories and all that. And also apparently, there's also a recap game that I can play with all of you guys. I have no idea how it works, but there's apparently also a game that we can also play for the Twitch recap that you guys can participate in somehow. I don't know how, but that's also something that we're going to check out. But we're first going to be looking at all the stats and all the details. And then after that, we're going to be playing the game, and I don't know however long that's going to take, but we'll just see. So let's without further ado, here's our Twitch recap. Look at that. With our lovely emote, which I'm super happy with. So yeah, press start. Let's go down. Here are the high scores in 2023. Guess which emote is top spot? I already saw it. I've already looked at it, so that's not going to be fair. Spoiler alert. No, you know what? No, I'm not going to do spoiler alert. I mean, I've shared. I think I just tweeted it out as well. So don't look at my Twitter. If you don't want to see it, don't go to my Twitter. But yeah, spoiler alert for the Twitch recap. The top emote spot might surprise you. Hashtag clickbait. Oh, and your recap. Oh, and your recap. I think it's the sort of like the naughty one, the one that goes like that. I don't know how to describe that, but I think that's probably your top most used emote. No, not mine. You have another one as well. You have another one that you always use as well. So not mine, but the other one. I think that might be your most used emote. Yeah, that one. Yeah, that one exactly. Yeah. This one right there. That one. Yeah. I think that might be your top most emote. Everyone is rooting for Summer Ping. Heck, if it's not going to be in there, you guys are going to be so sad. Oh, it was mine? Oh, wow. That's so funny. I thought it was going to be the other one. Wow. I feel honored. Yay. If you guys, I'm going to be sharing it on the Discord as well. If you guys want to share your Twitch recaps, feel free to do that on the Discord. I would love to see all of them, like, what your top most streams are. Even if it's not me, even if I'm not in your top 5 streams, that's totally fine. But feel free to share your Twitch recaps on Discord, and I'd love to have a look at them and see, like, what games you've watched and what streamers you've watched and all those things. So feel free to share that. In general chat, it's totally fine. Anyway, so this is ours. So this is our creator recap. So we watched, or you guys have watched 2.27k hours. Again, I didn't stream as much this year as I did normally, so I guess that totally makes sense that that's not like, you know, in the 10,000s of hours, but I still, you know, I'm very happy to see that number because everyone checking into my stream and tuning into my stream, I'm very happy with that because, you know, also there could also be a scenario where literally nobody would tune into my stream and the only people watching would be like Peter because he wants to support me and myself because I have my stream open and that would be it. So I'm very happy to see that, you know, there's actually people that want to tune into the stream and that are here to hang out and chat and everything. So, yeah. So we did a total of 41 streams this year. I'm not sure until when this data is captured. So it might technically be more. Obviously, you know, we're streaming today and this stream is not being captured in there. So I'm guessing it's more. But 41, you know, with a several month long hiatus, I still think that's a very good number. Apparently we only played 5 categories this year, which I was kind of surprised to see that. We're going to be seeing which categories a little bit later on. And there were 10 clips made. So yeah, like Bleeb is saying, come on guys, you need to clip more. I do enough silly things and stupid things on stream. So feel free to clip all of them. And only be sure to title your clips though, because I do always delete untitled clips to make sure that, you know, there's no rubbish in there that people accidentally click, because what not all people know, if you click on the clip button, it makes a clip. And even if you don't save it, it still makes the clip. So always make sure to title your clip so I know that it's not an accidental clip. But yeah, feel free to clip things. There's a clip channel on the Discord as well if you want to share them with others. So yeah, all of you to assume I know how to clip. So in the Twitch viewer, wait, hang on. In the Twitch viewer, we're going to be getting some weird things happening. There is a little button. It's right. Wait, where is it? Wait, where is the clip button? Wait, chat, where's the clip button? Wait, why can't I make clips of my own stream? What's up with that? Oh, wait, there it is. No, wait, no. Oh, there it is. Yes. Okay, so it's right there. Apparently, it doesn't work if you pause it. It doesn't work if you pause the channel, chat. That's what it is. But there's a little button right there. Can you see that? Can I zoom in? I can't zoom in. That doesn't work. Okay, well, there's a little button right there. It's like this little check mark thingy. That's the clip button. Or it's Alt plus X on Windows. Alt plus X. That's how you clip things. And now we have this beautiful Drosta effect, which, you know, if you didn't know what that was called, now you know. This is called the Drosta effect. We can give ourselves a high five. Wait, like that. Oh, it doesn't work. Crap, it doesn't work like that. Wait, I need to do it like this. Oh no, that also doesn't work. Well, okay, we can't make it work, obviously. But yeah, there you go. That's how you clip things. Alt X. We digress, chat. I mean, listen, this is ADHD brain working overtime because, you know, we're doing 10 things at the same time. That's how my mind usually works, okay? I can't help it. This is literally my life, okay? Right, moving on. My top stream reached 92 viewers. I'm sure that was from a raid, but I still am happy with that. I'm still appreciative of that. So 92 viewers for a top stream. It doesn't say when though, so I would have liked it if they said which stream that was, so I knew I could remind myself of like, oh yeah, that was then. But yeah, I don't know. And apparently you guys have been doing a lot of chatting, 30.64k chats, so that's quite a bit of chats. That's a lot of chat messages that you send. So again, thank you for that, because, you know, I'm very appreciative of all of you and everyone sending chat messages, because without people in chat, I would be talking to, well, no one. So I'm very happy that I'm actually talking to people and that you guys are talking back. You know, that's kind of like my favorite part of streaming, you know, the back and forth between myself and you guys. That's literally my favorite thing of streaming, you know, not just playing games and people watching me, but actually hanging out and interacting with all of you. That's like, you know, the thing that sort of gives me the most energy. That's why I always love doing just chatting, because it's like, you know, it's not just me talking, but it's actually you guys talking back and us having a conversation. So yeah, thank you guys for engaging with me in that conversation. Oh, look, and there's a new clip already. Where's the clip button? Well, there you go. Now you know. If you ever want to know where the clip button is, you can just do that. Does that include me not knowing where the clip button was? Because that would be funny. All right, well, moving on to our top 5 categories. Does anyone want to make a guess? I hope you guys didn't spoil it. Does anyone want to make a guess what my top 5 categories were? Because apparently I only streamed 5 categories this year. Surprisingly enough, I didn't know that. But do you guys want to make a guess what those 5 categories were that I streamed? In no particular order. Yeah, just chatting. Okay, just chatting and Fortnite. Okay. That's just 2, though. That's just 2. Okay, so yeah, Dead by Daylight, I see Overwatch, that's 4. I'm not saying if they're right though, but like that's 4. What could be the 5th? Because maybe all of those are correct, maybe they're not. But what could be the 5th category that we played this year? The answer might surprise you. Yeah, just chatting was already one of them. Okay, so we have just chatting. That's true. Fortnite is true. Yeah, Dead by Daylight is also true. Overwatch is also true. But there's a 5th one that was surprising to me. I didn't realize I actually streamed that this year, but apparently we did. Just chatting. Fortnite, Dead by Daylight, Power Wash Simulator. No, Power Wash wasn't in there. No, wait a minute. Yeah, I did play. Midai recommended. I did play more games. Yeah, I played Hades as well. Wait, Twitch is lying. Hang on. Hold the phone. Twitch is lying. I streamed more than 5 categories because I definitely streamed Hades as well. And we played Sea of Thieves. Wait, I played more. Listen, I knew that this number was weird. I was like, wait, 5 categories, that's so little. But I was like, yeah, I didn't stream that much this year, so it might check out. But I totally streamed more than 5 categories, so I don't know what this number is. Like this, I don't know what this number is. What about the Dog Furry Detective game? Dog Furry Detective game? I'm thinking. Wait, what Dog Furry Detective game did I play? Alright, the detective game? I can't remember. I don't know what game you're talking about. Oh, wait, you mean Backbone, which is not called Backbone anymore, but apparently it's now called Tails. I don't know why they had to change the name, but it's not called Backbone anymore. Yeah, I think that's the one that you mean. Yeah. I don't know if we streamed that this year though. Okay, but anyway, you guys were very dead on. You guys were pretty dead on money in terms of your categories. So my top 5 categories were just chatting, top 10%, because we do a lot of just chatting. Dead by Daylight, Fortnite, Mass Effect. I apparently streamed Mass Effect this year. I totally forgot about that. And then Overwatch. But yes, we also played Hades, a very good one. We played Hades as well. We played Sea of Thieves a couple weeks ago. So I don't know where those are and why those aren't being counted, but we did play more games than just these 5. But apparently Twitch didn't recognize that or something. I don't know. Anyway, moving on. My top 3 tags, because we have tags on the stream. Not a lot of people use them, I guess, or see them, but we do have tags. I don't know why this is a top 3 though. Like, I don't know what this means. But my top 3 tags were LGBTQIA+, Peppy, and English. I also know that the furry tag I use all the time as well, so I'm not sure why that's not in there, but these are my top 3 tags. So yeah, also I love how there's a rainbow here. Very fitting. No Spanish, no Espanol. Maybe the top 3 where people found you in? Oh yeah, maybe. Yeah, could be. I don't know. All right, next up, my emotes were a hit. Okay, so chat. Okay, hang on. This is the moment that you guys have all been waiting for. This is the moment you guys have all... I'm not sure if Peter is in chat. Honey, if you are in chat. This is... You have been... Let's... do I have some dramatic music for this? I don't think I have dramatic music for this, unfortunately, but... Peter has been rooting. Let's get you a little bit closer, chat. There you go. Hi. Peter has been starting a campaign at the start of this year when we were looking at the previous Twitch recap last year. Peter was starting a campaign because he wanted to have a particular single emote in my topmost, yes, thank you, in my topmost emote list. That's what he wanted. He wanted to have Sabaping, the famous Sabaping, to be in this list. And now we're gonna see, is it gonna be in this list? Did Peter's campaign actually work? Did it work? Chat, do you guys think that it worked? Well, I'm not gonna leave you in suspense any longer. I need to give you a drum roll though. Did Peter's campaign work? Is Sabaping in the list? It is not. It is not in the list. I'm so sorry for everyone using Sabaping. I want to thank you though. But it's not in the list. Now, mind you, I do think that these are only my emotes, and this is not looking at the most used emotes in chat. So I think if it was looking at the most used emotes in chat, then most likely Sabaping would be number one, because you guys did a very good job at using Sabaping all year long. So a little round of applause for that. You guys really, you came true and used Sabaping whenever possible. So good for you. And thank you for that. But it's not in the list. It didn't make our Twitch recap this year, unfortunately. But again, I think that these are only my emotes that have been used. So that's a little sort of like, you know, bandage on the wound for Peter. However, I do want to say keep using Sabaping, because who knows what next year's Twitch recap will have. Maybe it will have, you know, almost used emotes again. So keep using it, and then maybe next year it'll make the Twitch recap, and maybe it'll be number one. Who knows? But for now, this is our top 5. So Mr. George 1 Wave, Mr. George 1 Sass, the one that Trix was also using all the time. Mr. George 1 Pride Heart, Mr. George 1 Hug, and Mr. George 1 Pet, the animated emote that we have. So there you go. There you go. So those were our top emotes. Oh yeah, channel points. So apparently you guys spend 247,214 channel points. That's quite a lot. You guys love using our channel point effects that we have. Like the Pride flag redeem that Miley is just using. There we go. That's one of the channel point redeems. Again, not landing on the trans flag, but on the non-binary flag, which is also a good one, but it's not the same. But that's one of our channel point redeems that you can use. And you guys use them quite a lot, apparently, according to this number. What's next? Oh yeah, our community. So here are some community statistics. We've got 102 new followers, 25 new subscribers, 19 gifted subs, and 6 hype trains. So again, some people might be like, oh, that's very little. But I'm like very thankful for all of them, because, you know, again, all of these could also have been 0. You know, that's also a way to look at that. All of them could have been 0 or 1, you know, like, but they could have been lower. So I'm very thankful for everyone that, you know, is a new follower, or that started the hype train, or contributed to any of these numbers. So thank you for all of them, to all of you for contributing to that. So yeah. All right, and next up, let's see. Oh yeah, so these are some Twitch statistics. We send apparently 40 raids, which is kind of weird because we streamed 41 times. So apparently there was one stream where I didn't raid out, which I can't remember because I always raid out. So I'm not sure why I only sent 40 out of my 41 streams. We received 19 raids and we received 15 shoutouts. Now I believe these shoutouts were only like the Twitch shoutouts and not necessarily the like, you know, the one that I have, for instance. But yeah, maybe an accidental test stream. Maybe it was a stream where we had technical difficulties. Oh yeah, that could be it. Yeah, maybe that was it, where I just ended it because we had, yeah, I guess that could be it. And maybe that's it. Yeah. Oh yeah, and then we have a list of fans, our loudest fans in 2023. I think these are in no particular order. But these, what is this? Nine people. These 9 people have been the loudest. Now I'm not exactly sure what the loudest means. But I think it means you are the most active in chat, or like you spend the most time on the channel, or like you do something the most. But these 9 people, so thank you so much for being part of my loudest crew, and for being the loudest in 2023. So that's Renzi, Smiley, Bleep, Papa Pero Plays, Pup Villy, Me Die, Dragon of Ma, Pup Rex, and Tago Mago. So yeah, I shout a lot. Yeah, you do shout a lot. Yeah. So that's why you are definitely in the list of being loudest. I've sent 5,335 messages in chat this year. Nice. And that's it. Thank you for playing. Celebrate in chat with limited time global emote goat emoji. But that's our recap. So again, thank you guys everyone for being part of that. And here's to next year. I mean, like I said at the start of October when we started streaming again for this year, I'm super happy still with, you know, what I'm doing. I'm still enjoying it a lot. And, you know, the 1 time a week is for me, you know, it gives me a lot of freedom to do like other things as well, where I didn't feel like I had that before. So yeah, I'm still super happy with streaming, and I'm happy that I'm back and I'm still enjoying it a lot. So if it's up to me, we're going to be continuing doing this in 2024 as well, even though, you know, like the year's almost over, we're going to be doing it in 2024 as well. So yeah. Right, and there was also a Twitch recap game, which I'm not sure if I can just click on that here. I don't think I can. Wait, Twitch recap game. There you go. Now again, I don't know how this works, but apparently you guys can join in as well. That's what I saw. Stream your game and let chat get involved. So you guys can get involved somehow. And it gives you more ability for surprise streams. Yeah, exactly. I can, like, you know, with less scheduled streams, I can do more surprise streams like the one that I did a couple of weeks ago. Check Discord for the free news. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be checking it out after this. After we're playing the game, then I'm gonna be checking it out. And again, like I said, chat, post your recaps on the Discord if you want to. You can go to this URL, twitch.tv/annual recap. I'm going to be posting that, and then I'm going to be pinning that as well. For, I don't know, 30 minutes. There we go. So you can go to that site if you want to check out your Twitch recap. You can go to that link, and then you can see your viewer recap, or if you are a streamer, you can also see your streamer recap. And then feel free to, all the way at the bottom, you can download an image of that, and feel free to share that in the Discord. I always love to see other people's recaps. But yeah, let's play this game. I don't know how it works. I haven't actually seen it. But apparently we need to, oh, there's music involved as well. I do want to say one thing. How is this for loudness? It is pretty loud. Yeah, it is pretty loud. I do have to say, knowing Twitch, I wouldn't be surprised if this was copyrighted music. Just saying, I don't think it is. But I wouldn't be surprised if I'm going to be getting a copyright strike on YouTube later. Being like, hey, you used copyrighted music. But I'm going to be giving Twitch the benefit of the doubt that they thought about that this isn't copyrighted music. All right, so I have no idea how to play this. And I have no idea how you guys can join in. Okay, we can play. Hey, that's a clip of me. Oh, wait, we have to catch the emotes.
It would be
oh, you guys can use the goatee emoji in chat to boost my score, apparently. And if I get a high score, I can have a chance to get on a leaderboard on the Twitch website, I guess. So use the goatee emoji in chat. And I can get a higher score and maybe get on a global leaderboard. Which I don't think I will, because I'm not doing a good job. There's not many clips of me, though. I wish there was more clips of me. Wait, this is surprisingly difficult. Crap, this is surprisingly difficult. Especially the higher ones. Okay, you guys are coming through though with all the goatee emotes. Good on that. Good on that. Keep spamming them in chat. I don't know if it works, but come on, yes. Oh yeah, it does work. Look, I see the bar at the top right. It does totally work.
Bonjour, Paris.
Let's get this thing going. TwitchCon Las Vegas.
Oh, look at that. We got a beret for TwitchCon Las Vegas section. I think this is like a recap of like lots of clips on Twitch that happened this year. Oh yeah, the story thing. Oh yeah, that was new. I didn't post a story when I went live today because I keep forgetting that. Crap, I can't go up there. I keep missing those bars.
End of the day, video games is meant for you to have fun.
Crap.
Thank you so much to all of you for making my day. Oh my god.
Look at all the code emotes in chat. I love it.
being a dope human being.
There we go. Look at that. Oh, crap. I missed it.
I don't know who I would be or where I would be in this life without streaming, and I love it.
Oh, look, got some Pop Nemos in there as well. I see them. I see them. Oh, it's getting harder.
Hold up, bring it back, chat over here.
Guys, we just...
It's kind of a shame that they use all these clips of streamers that I don't know. Like, why aren't they, you know, clips of streamers that I actually follow? That would be more fun, I guess. Okay, we're almost at the end. I think this is going to be the end. 2023. And the browser is not liking this. There we go. Good job. Good job, everyone. Well done. Well done. You guys definitely boosted our score, and we are at 925 goatee emote thingies. So well done. Good on you. Oh, that's it. I think that's it. These are all the streamers that were in the video, so they're getting, you know, some free airtime right now. So yeah, can we keep on going? Oh, I didn't make it into the top 10, I guess. I didn't make it into the top 10. I need to get at least 1,000 more. So there's that. Okay, well, that was fun. Sort of. A free shout out for everyone, yeah. Okay, how do I close this? There we go. Well, that was fun. Yeah, shout out everyone. All right, yeah, we were gonna be looking at Discord because I saw one of the streamers in the circle I watch in that list. Nice. Ooh, Miley landing on the rubber and latex flag, which is definitely a personal favorite of mine. I really like that one. I know it's not the trans one, but it's definitely also a good one. It's also a good one, and it's applicable. So there's also that. All right, let's have a look, because Miley shared some photos of her persona being in the making. Oh, and I see some of you guys already shared your Twitch recaps. Nice. I'm gonna be looking at them as well. Nice. I'm gonna be sharing mine later on as well. I posted it on Twitter already. I'm gonna be sharing it in the Discord later on as well. Both my viewer and my streamer one. My viewer one though is kind of unfair because I didn't watch a lot of Twitch this year. So my viewer one is literally, it's literally Pub Rex. And then all the other ones, I only watch them for Twitch drops. Like I only watched, like I watched a lot of Overwatch channels because you got like drops and free skins and everything. So like there's literally Pub Rex. And then those channels for Overwatch drops are in there as well. And that's it. So my viewer recap this year is not very eventful, unfortunately. Do you want our Advent beer? Yeah, sure. Right, so but we were going to be looking at Miley's bodysuit in the making. Let's pick out one photo that I think shows already some progress of Miley's fursuit being made. I mean, I'm assuming that you are cool with us sharing that on stream. Otherwise, you probably didn't like notify me of it being there. You guys can see all the other pictures in the Discord, of course. In general chat, if you scroll up a little bit. But this is partially part of Miley's fursuit being made. Look at that. How cool is that? It already has paws, chat. Look at the paws. They're so floofy. They are so floofy. I'm still always impressed with fursuit makers and like how they can make that. I don't know. I think it's like I would never like I'm not necessarily very creative and crafty myself, so maybe that's not really saying much. But I would not ever be able to do something like this because I would not know in the slightest where to begin. As much as I would love to be able to do that, because I would love to make a fursuit for myself or get a fursuit, you know, at least, but like I would not be able to do this. I have no idea. But I'm excited for you, Miley. I can't wait for it to be finished. And for it to be ready to ship to you and for you to wear. I'm very excited. Just pay Miley. Well, and Miley also didn't make this one herself. As far as I know. So I could technically pay Miley, but then she would have to pay someone else, you know, to make it for me. So I guess I could just, you know, that wouldn't necessarily work. I got a small maker. Yeah. So I think I know which fursuit maker I would love to go with if I ever were to win the lottery. But I think they are quite, I'm not sure if they're super popular, but I think they are somewhat popular, but I really like their style. So that's kind of like the thing. Oh look, here's our Advent beer. Thank you. Love you. So I'm not sure if I talked about this. Hi again, Peter. Yeah. There's so much good fursuit makers, but the cost. Yeah, right. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I believe they're a Danish fursuit maker. I really love their style. Like their design and their style is like so good. I'm like in love with them. But yeah, they're like so. I always hate using the word expensive because it sounds as if I don't think it's worth the money. But you know that you know it is what it is. You know they are not cheap. So yeah. But yeah, so Peter and I, we have this sort of thing. We have an advent calendar of beers, where we each bought 12 beers, and then we put them in a box, and every day we open up one of those beers, and then it's a surprise, like, you know, either me or Peter picked it out. And today's advent beer is this one. It's a red beer with cherries. So I'm gonna be having a taste of that. It does sound delicious though. Oh, I like it. Yeah, it is a bit of a cherry beer. Yeah. It's not too sweet though. I do like it. Also, yes, I know it's a Monday evening and we're drinking beer, but we're drinking literally this amount of beer every single day because it's in our advent calendar. Only 12? No, so each one of us bought 12. So we got 24 in total. But I bought 12 and then Peter bought 12. So we didn't know, like, it was a surprise for both of us. Like half of the box is a surprise for both of us, if that makes sense. So yeah. Excuse me. You can drink beer every day if you want. Yeah, I guess that's true. I guess it's like a sort of like a I don't know, for some reason in my mind I can only drink alcohol on the weekends because otherwise it's not appropriate, but I guess that's like, I'm an adult, I can do what I want. So I guess that's kind of also partially true. But always, chat, drink responsibly. I'm going to be doing that. I'm going to be saying drink responsibly. If you're going to be drinking every day, then drink responsibly. And your weekend starts on Thursday. That is true, yeah. So my weekend starts on Thursday. So sometimes I start drinking on Thursday already. But it's a good beer. I like it. I'm gonna darn it. If I want to eat Kellogg's in a ball pit from a vodka bottle, I the heck is can. Well, wait, how would you get the Kellogg's in the vodka bottle though? Isn't that gonna be tricky? Or are you gonna like grind them up and then, you know, just put them in there? Peter and I actually, we made, we still have some. I haven't actually had that much from it yet, but we made some jelly bean vodka. So I had some cheap jelly beans that we got at like, you know, a store. And we basically put them in vodka, and now it's jelly bean vodka, and it tastes sort of sweet. And the jelly beans look sort of disgusting in it because they lost all their color. They didn't totally dissolve. So there's that. They didn't totally dissolve, but they kind of look sort of whitish now. Overanalyzing joke. I know. I'm sorry. Listen, that's sometimes, I don't know. Sometimes I do that, okay? Sometimes I do that. I don't know why I do that. I'm sorry. As long as you don't get drunk every night. No, I definitely do not. No. I definitely do not. I feel like I wanted to talk about more things today, but I can't remember. But yeah, that was our Twitch recap. I'm also going to be doing a recap stream, well, recap stream, if you will, of our Steam recap whenever that comes in. So we also, wait, can we Google that? When is the Steam recap 2023? I don't think you can see it yet. I don't think you can see... Excuse me, you can see it yet. So... I don't know, maybe next week? Maybe next week we can do the stream, a Steam recap. That could also be fun. So yeah. I was thinking it was already there. I haven't seen it yet. So I don't think it is already available, because normally you get like a big pop-up that says Steam recap now available, but I haven't seen it yet, so I don't think it's already there. So yeah. But yeah, in terms of streams this year, chat, I still have to kind of think about the schedule for the upcoming weeks. So for sure, if you are not a part of the Discord yet, I can highly recommend you joining, because like I said, next week is still a normal week, but the week after that is both Christmas and New Year's. So I'm gonna have to sort of like think about what we're gonna be doing, if we're gonna be doing anything at all on stream in that week, especially the last week of the year, because like I said, it's gonna be Christmas on Monday and Tuesday, and then I believe on Sunday it's gonna be New Year's. So I don't think, 99% sure, I'm not going to be streaming on the Monday of Christmas, because I want to be celebrating Christmas with Peter, and I want to hang out with him and you know, spend time with him. So I probably won't be streaming on Christmas. I'm sort of thinking of maybe doing a stream the Saturday before that. So that would be next week on Saturday, because I don't think I have anything scheduled in my calendar. Let me double check. Yeah, no, I don't have anything. But I haven't fully decided yet. So, I haven't fully decided yet if I want to do that. I kind of want to, because I enjoyed doing the Kinkmas stream last year. I kind of thought that was a fun thing. So I was thinking, if we do our Saturday stream then, we might start it early on the day. And we might start building our Lego Spider-Man set. And maybe we'll wear some gear while doing it. So maybe we'll gear up and build our Lego set, and it could be like, you know, a sort of a Kinkmas theme thing. I just haven't fully decided yet if I want to spend my entire Saturday doing that. It kind of depends on like my mood, I guess, for that weekend. So yeah, so don't quote me on that. But we will be going live next week on Monday for at least. So that would be our last regular quote-unquote stream of the year. And maybe we can do something during the week of between Christmas and New Year's, because I like I said, I have the days off, so technically I can just stream like Wednesday or Thursday like we did a couple of weeks ago, which would be like, what is that, December 28th, I think, something like that. Maybe we're gonna go live then, but again, I haven't decided anything yet. Like, it highly, like, I sort of don't want to put anything in stone yet, because I know that sometimes my mood can really shift. Especially those last couple of days of the year, my mood can really sort of shift and not be great. So I don't want to sort of like put anything in stone and be like, yeah, I'm definitely going to stream that day, so be sure to be there, because, you know, there's a good chance that I'm not feeling too well and I end up not streaming because I'm not, you know, doing good. But just know that I will announce streams that are going to happen on, like, you know, non-scheduled days. I will announce them in the Discord, most likely on the day itself. And also on Twitter, but like the Discord is definitely the best place to catch like any updates on that if I'm going to be streaming like on days outside of our Monday schedule. But just know, like I said, the Monday of Christmas, I most definitely won't stream. Because indeed, Peter and me are going to be stuffing our faces and watching a movie, exactly. So yeah. This year, Plinko was played 1,243 times. 154 times was the game won. Wow, that's a lot of times that it was played. And I feel not that many times that it was won. That's kind of surprising. That's sort of surprising. Wow. top Plinko winners this year. Bleep again, 47. Miley, with her old username still, 23. Trix, 3rd place. Taco 4th, me 5th. Cramp Cookie, 6th. Peter, 7th. Om 8th. Sin, 9th. And me Die, 10th. Nice. That's a good top 10, I think. I mean, we still have a couple of streams though, so like anything can still happen. We will definitely have some Plinko moments in upcoming streams as well, so anything can still happen, I guess. Anything is still possible. TDT. Wait, what's the difference? Top Plinko year? Top Plinko year? Wait, why is that different? Why am I suddenly in last place? Why did me die take over and I'm now in last place? What's up with that? I mean, I don't mind, but I'm just curious why it changed. You all have scored 5 times. Oh yeah, that's true. Oh yeah, we all scored 5 times. So I guess maybe the first one was just random. Yeah, that might be it. Yeah, we all scored 5 times because the top 3, the top 4 is still the same. Yeah, I guess that's it. Very, very observative of you, Trix. I didn't even notice that. Why, thank you. Yeah, that's actually so very, very observative to notice that. Oh, you tried to update the nickname? Ah, okay. I see. I see. T. So do you guys have plans for the holidays yet? Do you guys have any plans for the holidays? Hey, Om, how are you doing? Hi, Jordy. Hi, chat. Been lurking for a bit. Good to see you back streaming. I made the top 10 Plinko wins too. Nice. Yeah, there you go. How are you? Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Yeah, we were just looking at our Twitch recap, which was launched or posted or whatever you want to call that today. And we were just talking about, like, you know, the last couple of streams of this year. Well, I mean, you were lurking, so you probably heard that as well. I don't know why I say what I did. Spending New Year's probably at a friend's house playing party games. Nice. That sounds like fun. Like party games as like Mario Party, like digital party games, or more like board game party games. We'll be celebrating Christmas on January 6th. There's a chance I may be home alone on New Year's Eve. So yeah, no plans yet. Ah, okay. Wait, but why January 6th though? Oh, like with your family, you mean? You're gonna be celebrating it with your family on January 6th? That's also fun though. Like if you can't make it on the actual Christmas day, but you still want to celebrate, then it's also fun to do that later. Oh, board games? Okay, cool. Well, that sounds like a fun evening. I'm good, thank you. I did see the recap. Nice. With my family, I can make it, but the rest of the family can't. Ah, okay, I see. I see. Yeah, it's always tricky getting the entire family together. It's always sort of tricky to do that. This year, me and Peter, we decided to not go to family in general, because we're both not really like feeling it, you know, like the pressure of having to, you know, spend Christmas with the holidays with the family, especially since, I don't know, like my family can be quite big with, like, you know, my sisters and all their kids and everything, and I just don't have the mental energy to deal with that. And to be honest, I think my mother also doesn't really have that energy at the moment, even though she probably will, but I doubt that she actually has that energy. So yeah, we'll just spend 2 days with the two of us. I don't think I've updated my mother on that yet, so she might not necessarily like that, but well, it is what it is. Like, I don't necessarily feel that you need the holidays to spend time with your family, right? Like you can just sort of spend time with your family whenever. And I don't necessarily feel that the holiday should be, you know, seen as an obligation to suddenly spend time with your family, because why can't I spend it like a week later, you know, when it's less sort of busy and crowded, if you will. So yeah. It's nice to highlight it, but it shouldn't be enforced. I agree. Yeah, exactly. Like, you know, the holidays are nice and all, but like, honestly, if I see my family a week later or like 2 weeks later, then it's just as fun, you know? On Christmas Eve and the first day of Christmas, I'll be at Renzi's. The second day, my parents and brother will come over here. Nice. Yeah, that is something that me and Peter, we sort of decided on pretty quickly after we moved in together, is that we will spend one, because in the Netherlands we have 2 days of Christmas, which I believe like in other countries is not, you know, as usual. But we always said like we were going to do 1 day of Christmas with family. So that's like both my family and Peter's family. We're going to do that on 1 day. And then the other day we have with just the 2 of us. Because I always hated like, you know, having the 2 days and then having to spend the entire day with one family and then the next day spending it with the other family and then, you know, both of your days off. You know, you spend them, you don't have any free time, and I didn't necessarily like that. So yeah. 2 days is because you don't have to fight which family to visit. Or you can just visit them in 1 day, you know, and it's all good. Because that's what we did. So yeah. T-T-T-T-T. T-T-T-T. It's more reason to fight between families because who gets dips on the first day. Yeah, that's also always a thing. Like, yeah, that used to be a thing as well, where like, you know, with my sisters, it's like, you know, my one sister was like, no, I need the first day. And the other was like, no, I need the second day. It's like, yeah, can we just, I don't know, pick on 1 day, and if we can make it, then we can make it. If not, then, you know, whatever. Because yeah. T-T-T-T-T-T. All right. That was a good beer. I liked it. That was good. Heck, I was thinking that I wanted to share or talk about something else as well, but I totally forgot. I always hate that. Like before the stream, I should start making notes, because sometimes before the stream, I'm like, oh yeah, we can talk about this and we can talk about that and we can talk about that. And then once we are live, or once I'm live, I kind of forget almost like all of that. And I'm like, yeah, what did I want to talk about again? And I totally forgot about it. That's okay though. I think we're just going to play some games in a little bit. When I go over the recaps reposted. Oh yeah, we can have a quick look at them. I saw there were some recaps posted on the Discord. Let's see. Let's have a look at Trix's first. Trix's top channels. Wait, let's open them in the browser. I guess that's easier so we can all see them. T-T-T-T-T. All right, let's have a look. First up, Trix's recap. Top channels: Melzy Games, Zito, MrJordilicious, that's me, yay! Rod Shark, we like Rod. And Antler Dutchy. I only know Rod out of this list. I don't know any of the other channels. Top categories: Fortnite, Sonic, Cards, and Just Chatting. And look at that, my emote is one of your favorite. I love that. I love that. That's so cool. Nice. 420 hours. Isn't that like the funny number, 420? I don't necessarily think it's a very funny number, but like, isn't that like a thing? So yeah. Yeah, your #1 favorite is here. Yeah, I love that. That's so cool. All right, let's see. Then we have Phoenix's recap. Oh, look at that. I'm also in Phoenix's top 5. That's so cool. Let's see. Proletopia, Impimp. I don't know any of those other channels myself, so I can't say anything about that, but I'm in the top 5. That's so cool. Just Chatting, Super Mario World, and talk shows and podcasts. Nice. 322 hours of watching. I love how it says Zuschauer Recap. I love how it's in German. That's kind of cool. And then let's see, we had Miley's recap. With just me and Pubrex in the top 5. Ah, that's so sweet that I'm in your top 5. I mean, I kind of would have guessed, but still. And your favorite emotes were all mine as well, so that's so cool. Let's see, Just Chatting, Dead by Daylight, and Subnautica. Wait, didn't we play Subnautica this year as well? Question mark. I know we played it last year. I know we played it last year for the Kinkmas stream because I remember that I was wearing my wetsuit for that. And that I was saying, oh, it's kind of topical because I'm wearing my wetsuit and we're playing a diving game in which the main character also wears a wetsuit. Like, you know, it was this whole thing. But I'm not sure if we played it this year, if we continued with it this year. I'm guessing we did, but I'm not sure. But nice. I'm surprised it's at 339 days, almost open Twitch every day of this year. Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, I don't have mine at the ready here just yet. I'm going to be posting it in Discord later, both of mine. But I think I didn't open Twitch every day because when I wasn't streaming and when my mind wasn't like in a very good place earlier this year, I didn't watch a lot of Twitch either. I didn't engage with a lot of Twitch channels. Like I didn't really do that many things. Let's see. Let's have a look at the last one of Bleeb. Let's see. Oh, look at that. Also in the top 5. And Rosie Sarkozy. We also know her. And your Prutzer emote is definitely your most used. I mean, you know, you use that a lot. You use that all the time. So that totally checks out. That totally checks out. Let's see. Top category is just chatting The Sims 4 and Dreamlight Valley. Nice. Nice, nice. I always love seeing these things. Like, I love, like, you know, I loved the, what's it called? Spotify Wrapped. I always love that. That's like, you know, one of my favorite things of December. And then Twitch Recap. I always love that as well because, oh wait, I have mine here. Wait, we can have a quick look at that. I have mine here. So my top most channels, like I said, PupRex, and then all of these are, channels that I like, Overwatch channels that I watch for Twitch drops. So yeah, not really that special. I should, like, next year I'm probably going to be watching more Twitch again. But yeah, if they're going to be Twitch drops again, then most likely these will also be in there because I just wanted to get free skins and free sprays and free game items. So that's why these are mine. I kind of figured that was what was going to happen. I kind of figured that as well. 5th and 6th emote was your emotes. Wait, 5th and 6th? Yes, oh yeah, so my favorite emotes, yeah. Let's see, and then Hannah also threw in hers as well. Let's have a quick look at that as well then, before we gonna play some games. Let's see, also ML7, I'm guessing also maybe for Twitch drops. And then me in there as well, nice. Nice, nice. I love these emotes, they're cute. Let's see, Breath of the Wild, great game. Love Breath of the Wild. Overwatch 2 and Super Mario RPG. Nice. Breath of the Wild. I still need to continue with Twilight. No, not Twilight Princess. Tears of the Kingdom. I haven't played Tears of the Kingdom in a little while. I still need to continue playing that because it's such a good game. I haven't played it in a little bit though. Because it is a bit of a time-consuming game, which is fine. I just didn't necessarily have... Well, I did have the time, technically. I just didn't necessarily feel like spending it on my Switch. But I should definitely play that again. Still need to finish Mario Wonder. Peter actually finished that. I've seen him play it a little bit. I kind of enjoyed, like I played a couple of levels with him. I did sort of enjoy it, but it's not necessarily my game completely, I guess. I don't know. I like those Mario games, but I don't necessarily like it, you know, to spend hours in them. Ooh, landing on the leather and BDSM flag. Nice. Which has the same colors as the puppy flag. It's literally the same flag, but then the red heart is a red bone for the puppy flag. So yeah, no, leather is not rubber. That's true. You know, it's definitely not. It is almost just as expensive though. Or maybe even, I don't know, which is more expensive, leather or rubber? I'm not sure. Both are pretty expensive, so I'm not sure which is more expensive. I think leather might be slightly more expensive, maybe. Oh, rubber is more expensive? Okay. Yeah, maybe because it's more labor intensive. I don't know. I don't know. It depends on the places where you look. Ah, okay. Yeah, I'm not really into leather myself, so I wouldn't necessarily know. Like, I like the smell of it, I guess, and that's I guess, literally all that I like about it. So yeah, I wouldn't know. It's funny though how much of my it's funny how much of my sort of kinks involve smells, because I love the smell of neoprene. Like, that's why I love wearing my papoot, because it smells like neoprene and I love that. I love the smell of rubber because it just smells great and I love smelling it too. And then I also kind of enjoy the smell of leather, even though I don't necessarily enjoy, well, I've never worn it, so I wouldn't know, but I don't necessarily enjoy wearing it per se. But yeah, I also enjoy that smell. So, and I enjoy some other smells, I guess, too. So yeah, I don't know. I just have a thing with smell, I guess. Puppies have a strong sense of smell. Maybe that's why. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, that's a very good one. Yeah, could be. Could be. Oh, well, I don't like smelling that. I don't like I'm not necessarily into the smell of farts, no. No, I'm sorry. That's one smell that I don't necessarily enjoy. Although sometimes, okay, sometimes, chat, maybe this is gonna be TMI, but sometimes you have this one fart, and while it doesn't necessarily smell good, you're sort of like, okay, yeah, I can see this, you know, you sort of, there's something to it, right? Like, there's something to it. I mean, I feel we've all been there. I never thought I'd get into smelling my MX boots so much. Wait, but like the inside of it? Or like the outside? Because I feel, I don't know, I've never necessarily smelled the outside of my MX boots. I'm not sure if the outside really smells like anything. The inside, okay, yeah, okay, got it. Gotcha. Yeah, it's funny. So I love, even before I was like, well, I kind of was also sort of like, was in it, I guess. But like before I was wearing, you know, king gear, I had a wetsuit for triathlon reasons. Like, I actually wore the wetsuit for its intended purpose. And whenever I did, like, you know, like I went swimming outside and I've worn it, or like I did like a triathlon or something like that, it was always hanging in our bathroom to dry out, to dry, because, you know, those things get wet, obviously, and they need to dry up again. And I always loved that, because then the entire bathroom smelled like neoprene, and I love that. But Peter always hated it. He was like, oh man, is that thing already dry? Because it smells in here and I hate it and it needs to get out. So it's kind of funny how I always love sort of like that smell and Peter always hated it. Ask me to type out the word to get up once in a while. I need to keep this word in my brain and it keeps escaping. It's okiru. Okiru. Okiru? Maybe I mispronounced it. Okiru. I also need to generate some kinks. I also want to join the chat. Your kink is vanilla. Congrats. Oh, that's funny. We need a flag for that. I mean, vanilla also smells good, right? So I mean, you can have a vanilla smell. That's kind of nice. My hoop suit is definitely overpowering everything else in my gear closet. Yeah. Yeah, my wetsuit is under the bed in, like, you know, it's bag that it came in. But like, that's also why I always love putting on my pup hood, because, you know, I smell, you know, the inside obviously smells like neoprene as well. So like I have that smell sort of like all the time whenever I wear it. So yeah, you've been assigned vanilla. Hey, listen, there's nothing wrong with that. There is a flag for kinky people in a vanilla relationship. Oh, wow, I didn't know Bleeb Labs could do that. I'm curious if in 15 minutes it will actually remember to do that. I'm kind of curious. Okiru. I'm gonna try and remember it as well. Okiru. Last time it hadn't yet. Oh, okay. I'm gonna try and ask you it myself, but I'm sorry, you know, ADHD brain, I can't promise you that I will remember to ask you that in 15 minutes, so no promises on my end. But if I think about it, I'll ask you. But yeah, it's funny, Phoenix, because I wish that I had like an actual closet that I could hang my gear in, but it's now like in, you know, various places in my bedroom, I guess. Otherwise, yeah, that would definitely be like a interesting concoction of smells, I guess. Or maybe not that interesting. It would be rubber and neoprene, so it's not that interesting smell combination. So yeah, the smell closet. Yeah, you would just step in, take a whiff, and then get out again. I always do that though. Whenever I've worn my rubber suit and it's in the bathroom drying after I've washed it, I always go in and I take a sniff as well because I just like that smell. So it's like, oh yeah, it's still hanging here. Let's take a quick whiff and then, you know, get on with my day. And also Peter doesn't like that either. Like he doesn't like any of the smells of the things that I wear. Welcome to our home. This is where we store the smells. Yeah. Well, it's not like our entire home smells like that, Chad. It's like not even our bedroom smells like that. Even though that's where all the gear is, it doesn't smell like anything. Just saying, for people that are like, wait, their home must smell really interesting. I mean, maybe it does. We have a dog, you know, like dogs also smell sometimes, especially with this weather. There's a kinky DIY I've seen. It's an enclosed helmet with layers of smelly clothes items with the sub's head right in between the stuff. Oh, that's interesting. But then wait, layers though. So like, would you get like a combination of smells then, I guess? I guess it would be a very interesting sort of sensation, maybe. I guess that's also the point of the thing. But yeah, I guess it would also give a very interesting sensation. Could be a combination, usually socks and dirty undies. Oh yeah, yeah, I guess that makes a lot of sense. I just love playroom smells. A mix of everything is nice. Mine goes overdrive. Yeah, I can totally imagine. Tiri, tiri, tiri. Tiri. I kind of want to take my break, but I haven't finished my drink yet. So maybe I'm just going to take my break now, play some games later, and then we're just going to finish it after that. I guess that's not, I mean, I can chug it, but I don't necessarily think that's a great idea. That's the thing though, like with these cans, there's like half a liter in these giant cans. So yeah. Interestingly enough though, we got some Arizona drinks also in Germany while we were there, which is also half a liter. But for some reason, I drink those way faster than I drink, for instance, like, you know, like a Monster Energy, which is the same amount. But like a Monster Energy or like, you know, this drink, I've been drinking this for like what, almost 2 hours now. It's still not empty. And like those Arizona drinks, I've had them and like I'm done with them in 15 minutes. And I feel that I don't necessarily drink them any faster. So maybe it's like, you know, the bigger opening of those Arizona bottles that makes you drink faster. I have no idea. You know, we haven't heard from Candy all year. She's still in LA trying to get her money back from Fernando for that terrible haircut. Yeah. I feel, honestly, you have a good point. Yeah, I feel that either that or maybe she eloped and her and Fernando are now, I don't know, somewhere off in Hawaii enjoying, you know, Fernando's retirement. I don't know. Could be something like that. Maybe I'll have to reach out to Candy and see if, yeah, what she's up to these days. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. That is a blast from the past, though. Tiri. Heck, I have to say though, chat, I mean, I feel that I've said this before and I said it as well just now when we did the recap. Like, I don't know, I feel my break that I took earlier this year, I feel that it was definitely needed, and I don't think I was in the right headspace to actually do, like to do streams, especially with, you know, the amount of streams that I did. So So like, I think my break was definitely needed, but also there were many times when, during my break, there were many times where I sort of, I was watching other streamers, like, you know, I was watching PubRex or like other streamers, and I was like, oh man, I kind of sort of miss, you know, this level of, excuse me, I kind of sort of miss this level of interactivity and like, you know, hanging out with people and, like everything that sort of, came with streaming. So like, not just, you know, like not just the sitting here talking into my, you know, talking into a camera and everything, but also like, you know, the production part and, you know, pressing the buttons and working the mixer and like all of those things. I kind of missed it at times, but I was just not necessarily in a place where I felt that I could be entertaining for you guys. So that's why I didn't, you know, come back earlier. But like, I have to say, now that I'm sort of, well, not sort of, but like now that I'm back again, I have to say that it's really, I really enjoy, you know, doing it again. And I think the once a week is definitely a good sort of like middle ground for myself, as to where I'm not sort of burning myself out. But I do, you know, like I know my Monday evenings I'm going to be streaming, and the rest of the week I have time to myself, especially now that I'm also not playing in the in like my amateur theater group. I'm not playing in their production right now this half year. So like, I know that like Monday is stream, the rest of the week I have to myself, like all the evenings. And that to me really helps, because that was also partially the thing where, especially when I did 3 streams a week, I basically only had the Tuesday to myself, because I streamed on Monday, Wednesday, Fridays. Then I had Thursdays for theater rehearsal, and then my Tuesday was my only evening that I didn't have anything. And the weekends, of course, but like, you know, other than the weekends, I only had the Tuesday. And that was just something that even when I didn't have a job, but like, you know, especially when I got my job, that was something that I noticed that just didn't work for me anymore. Like, I needed my time in the evenings to myself so I could just unwind and play games and, you know, not necessarily have to, you know, be on. And I feel that I found a good balance with that. So yeah, I don't know. Like, I guess looking back at this year, like it's been a very crazy year, especially for me personally as well. But like many things that have happened, good things, but also, you know, some bad things as well. And I don't know, like I feel that I'm still very much in a place where my mental health is sort of like, you know, going all over the place. Like, for instance, you know, like last weekend I had like a sort of like a mental breakdown that wasn't pretty, and, you know, it happens, and I take my medication and then it goes away and then everything is fine. And I look back at it when I've calmed down and I'm like, oh yeah, that was kind of silly of me, and I know that I'm crazy for, you know, thinking things and whatever. But I don't know, I guess at the end of the day, like I always hate looking back, and like, I don't know why I'm doing this, but like at the end of the day, I'm very happy with several things that have happened this year, and with the people that I've met, and the people that are close to me, and also to, like, you know, with all of you guys, you know, like when I came back from my break streaming, I was kind of worried that nobody was going to be here. Like, I was like, okay, I'm going to be going live and literally nobody is going to show up, because I've been gone for what, like 5, 6, 7 months. So like everyone has forgotten about me, but like here we are, you know, like I'm back and you guys are still here, and it feels almost as if I've never left. And I don't know, it's that's what I was saying during the recap just now as well. To me, I'm very thankful for everyone that is here, that has supported me all this time, and that has been here all this time, and, you know, that is still here, you know, like even if I haven't streamed in a long time, you guys are still here and you're still showing up. So, you know, sure, I could have wished that, you know, that number of subs that we've gotten was like, you know, 5,000. But at the end of the day, you know, you can have all the subs, but then if you don't have like a community, then what do those subs mean? You know, like they give you money, but then if they don't give you happiness, then what's the point? You know what I mean? So yeah, I don't know. I'm just very thankful and very happy to be able to do these things and to share them with you guys. But also most of all to just, you know, be able to be myself as well. Like, you know, we have these conversations about kinks and like, you know, things that we like and things that we enjoy, and we can just have an honest conversation about that. And I feel that I can just be myself and you guys can be yourselves as well. And yeah, I don't know, to me that's a very special thing, because sure, like I don't talk about like all my kinks, and I don't talk about everything with you guys and vice versa as well. Like, you know, I don't know everything about you guys, obviously, and that's fine. Like, we don't need to have that level of intimacy, obviously. But like I don't know, I just like it how that's also a part of myself that I can share with all of you guys as well. I don't know, I feel that I'm sort of getting on a tangent and I'm not necessarily sure where I'm going with this, but I just want to say that I'm very thankful for like all of you guys, and like, you know, the memories that we've made and all the support that you guys give me. And yeah, I'm happy to be back. I'm definitely happy to be back, because that's what I said in October. Like, I said I was gonna try it and we were gonna see what it was like, and if after a couple of weeks I was like, yeah, I don't feel it anymore and it's not working anymore for me, then, you know, that's also a realization that I can have. But I'm very happy that that's not the case, and that I really enjoy, you know, streaming still. Like, it's still something that I heck can enjoy doing. So yeah, I'm just happy with what we have. And like I said, while I'm still very much working on my mental health this year, like, I think, you know, touching down on that a little bit, one thing that I've sort of, I guess, discovered this year more is like my hurdles with being neurodivergent and running into things with that, in terms of like how my mind works and like how my brain works and how the majority of the world kind of works, and how that sort of conflicts sometimes. And that's something that I'm still very much, even though I've gotten, like, you know, my diagnoses, I got them like a couple of years ago. I feel that this year has sort of shown me that it's a bigger part of me than I thought it was. And it also is a bigger sort of obstacle for myself than I also thought it was. And that's sometimes really difficult. Especially for me, like also for other people, like also I totally get that for Peter as well, it's a big thing, and for like my friends as well. But like for myself, I really notice oftentimes, like to give an example, sometimes I feel that I'm being very clear in something, like I'm asking for help, for instance, to other people, and I'm not getting it. And I'm like, why am I not getting the help that I'm asking? Like, I'm being very clear in what I'm asking here, but then turns out that I'm being very clear in my way, which to me is very, like, it makes a lot of sense. But then to other people, they're like, oh, okay, well, everything is fine, and, you know, we don't need to do anything. And that to me sometimes is kind of difficult, because I'm like, to me, things seem very logical, and to me, things seem like, oh yeah, that makes so much sense. But then to, like I said, like many other people in the world, it doesn't make that much sense. So yeah, I don't know. That's just one of the things that I'm sort of running into, I guess. But like I said, I'm so thankful for the people that I have around me, like, you know, Peter and some of my very close friends. I'm very happy to have them in my life, and I think without them, you know, I wouldn't be in the place where I was right now. Mentally, most of all, like, you know, they help me so much. And I guess more than sometimes they even know. So yeah, I don't know. Again, I don't know where I was going with this, but sometimes I go on these, like I was gonna go on a break, like what, 15 minutes ago, and sometimes I go on these tangents, and then like I sort of I always call them like brain farts, and I just sort of, my brain just sort of empties itself into my mouth, and it doesn't always make sense, but yeah. Hey, look at that! Bleep Labs is actually doing the thing. Tricks, look at that. See, so it is almost 15 minutes since I was gonna take a break. I think I still know it, but do you still know it, Tricks? Do you know what the phrase is for getting up in Japanese? Okiru, yeah, there you go. Good for you, yeah. There we go. Okiru. Alright, well now I'm actually gonna go on my break. So yeah. And then you guys can also go on a break, and I'm going to be finishing my drink after that. And then I guess we're going to play some games when I come back. All right, is that a good idea? I think that's a good idea. And you guys can play some Plinko. Maybe that top of the year will change a little bit. So yeah, you guys play some Plinko. I'm going to take my break. And then when I come back, we're going to be playing some games. All right, sounds good? Sounds good. All right, be right back. I'm back again. Hi everyone. I hope you guys enjoyed some games of Plinko. I don't know if there were any winners. But hello again. All right, so I think we're gonna play some games. In terms of games, I was debating with myself what I wanted to play. And I kind of feel like I don't necessarily feel like playing Overwatch or Fortnite, either one of the two. Also, what is happening in chat? I haven't really caught up with what is happening in chat. What is going on? I see Bleep Labs has like an entire sort of storyline going there. Wow. But yeah, I'm not totally feeling like playing Overwatch or Fortnite. So the other day, I think actually last weekend, I discovered a game that I really enjoyed. So I think we're going to be playing that. It's kind of like a roguelite game as well, roguelike game. It's called Risk of Rain 2, because there's also a Risk of Rain 1. And I think I want to play that because I really enjoyed playing that a lot. So I kind of wanted to try and see if we can do that and how far we can come with that. And I think that's also it's also kind of an okay game to play while also having conversations with all of you guys. So yeah, I've never streamed it before, so I'll have to look at my settings and everything. But yeah, let's do that. Let's change the game category and let's boot up the game. Also, chat, I played a game this weekend called Pony Island. I'm not sure, has anyone ever played that? Has anyone ever played that? So I saw a trailer for Pony Island 2, which was apparently shown during the Game Awards, which is by the same makers of Inscription, which is a game that I played this year as well, which I really loved. Yeah, I saw a trailer for Pony Island 2, and then I was like, oh, Pony Island, yeah, I've heard about that, but I don't know what game it is. And then I talked to my friend Midai about it, and he was like, oh yeah, I've heard about that game. It's apparently a really good game as well, with like lots of sort of fourth wall breaking elements to it. So I was like, oh, okay, that sounds like fun. And I was only on sale for like 74 cents. So I was like, well, that's super cheap, so let's give it a go. It's a super short game though, so like you can finish it in 2.5 to 3 hours, I guess. But it was really quite the experience. It was really something. So if you love sort of weird, silly games with fourth wall breaking elements and that don't always make a lot of sense, but do sort of like, if you like game experiences more than necessarily, you know, gameplay, I can highly recommend Pony Island because it was really quite something. I do have to say though, don't look, if you don't want to get spoiled, don't look up anything of the game, because then you will get spoiled and the game will be less fun. But yeah, it was, I don't know, I loved it. I thought it was really good. And like I said, it was only like 2.5, 3 hours long, so it wasn't really that long of a game. So yeah. T-D-D-T. All right, the game is booting. For those of you who are wondering, like, what's going on. Why is it taking so long? All right, there we go. So I actually saw like some friends of mine, some streamer friends of mine, I've seen them play this game in the past, or at least I've seen them, not necessarily, I haven't actually seen them play the game. but I've seen them sort of like, you know, in the stream category playing this. And I never was like, I don't understand what this game is. I didn't know like what to expect from it or, you know, what kind of game it was. But now that I've played it myself, I don't know, I really enjoyed it. I haven't played it single player yet though. So that's going to be a first. So I'm going to be playing single player now. Like I said, that's going to be a first for me. Let's play it on... Let's play it on easy difficulty. Like I said, I haven't played it single player yet. So let's play it on easy difficulty for now. I also don't own the DLC. Ooh, what's this? Roll a short distance. Slide on the ground for a short distance. You can fire while sliding. Oh, I'm not sure if I like that better than the roll. Let's try that out though, because you can fire while sliding actually sounds like a good one. All right, let's go. All right, so the idea of this game is that you are basically on a foreign planet, and you are this character. Oh wait, let's play it like this so you can actually see the objective and stuff as well. And basically you have to kill enemies, like this one right here, and then you get money, and then with the money you can open up crates and with those crates you get like bigger power-ups and other sort of like things that make your character better. Basically, the further you get, the more items you achieve, or the more items you acquire. And the more items you have, the easier it is. Or, well, not necessarily the easier it is, but like the better it is to kill the enemies. That's basically sort of like the premise of this game. Like I said, it's a roguelike, so if you are familiar with the concept of roguelikes, then you might understand sort of the concept of this game as well. And as you can see in the top right-hand corner, the longer we play, the more difficult it becomes. So like currently we are on easy difficulty. But like the longer that we play, the harder the difficulty also gets. So technically you want to get through the levels as fast as you can. But also you want to make sure that you don't go too fast, because then you don't have enough money to, like, you know, open crates and find upgrades and all those kind of things. So you also don't want to go too fast. Okay, so here's the teleporter. That's the thing that we had to find. So technically we can now end this planet and go to the other planet. But since I only have, you know, 2 items, I kind of want to scavenge a little bit longer to see if I can find some more items with the little money that I have before we move on. So that means we have to kill more enemies. Oh crap. Alright, there's not much here though, so I could technically... I guess technically it's better for me to open the teleporter, because I don't think we'll find that much more items here. Hi, man, guys, thanks for the lovely stream. No worries, Miley. Thanks so much for stopping by. It was good seeing you. Have a great rest of your week. Thank you so much for being here. And also thank you so much for being a part of my Twitch recap. Alright, let's use one of these. Maybe we'll get something out of that. And then I guess... okay, that's a good one, actually. Then I guess we'll open up the teleporter. Okay, so now we have a boss battle that we have to do. So there's a boss appearing... Oh, there it is. I was like, wait, where is the boss? Okay, so we have to fight this. Without dying, ideally. which is not as easy as it looks. Okay, the boss is almost dead. Okay, the boss is dead. Now we just have to kill the other enemies here. And we have to wait for the teleporter to be fully activated as well. There we go. Okay. It's definitely a lot easier. Well, maybe not necessarily easier, but it's a giant jellyfish. It kind of was, yeah. I feel this game is definitely easier when you play it with friends, though, because then, you know, you have sort of like the combined power of all of you together. But I'm sorry if I missed some of your messages in chat. I'm trying to keep up. But sometimes there was lots of bleeblabs messages in between, so I'm sort of trying to figure out what I need to respond to and what is just, you know, conversations with bleeblabs. So if I missed your message, then it's not necessarily personal, it's just me trying to keep up. Alright, so now we're at another planet, and all of our money is gone, unfortunately, so we can't buy any of these just yet. Which is kind of a shame. So we need to kill some enemies first, and then hopefully we'll get some money so we can unlock one of these things. But it's nice to see that Bleeblabs is also apparently sort of, well, maybe not fluent, but also proficient in Japanese. I didn't know that. Alright, so we got $40, which is not enough to open one of those terminals. Yeah, we can do that. Getting some gold. My tail wax bringing all the peps to the yard. They're like, it's better than yours, damn right. It's better than yours. I can teach you, but you'd have to bark. There we go. Getting a raid coming in. Let's see. Skeffy, thanks so much for that raid of 17. How are you doing? Welcome in, raiders. How are you guys doing? Hello, hello, hello. Also streaming some Risk of Rain 2. Nice. How was your stream? I was gonna say, what were you playing? But I already see what you were playing. How was your stream? I love that raid announcement. Hello. Hello, how are you? Thanks so much for sending your community over. Hello, hello, hello. First time playing, it was fun. Nice. Well, welcome in, raiders. Let me quickly introduce myself. My name is MrJordilicious while I'm trying to not die, because I don't think I can pass this game. Wait, can I pass this game? I can actually pass this game. Perfect. Let me quickly introduce myself. My name is MrJordilicious. I'm a variety streamer, though mostly focusing these days on multiplayer games like Overwatch, Fortnite, Dead by Daylight, those kind of things. Also, I'm part of the furry and puppy communities. You can see my persona, Brooklyn, right over there in the center. If you have any questions about that, hello, where are we? Hello, over there. If you have any questions about that, feel free to ask me. I'm always more than happy to talk about that. But welcome in. I hope you had a good time with Risk of Rain 2. And thank you again so much for sending your community over. I can appreciate it. Also, thank you, Skeffy, for the follow. I appreciate it as well. Welcome to the delicious people. How are you today? So how did you enjoy Risk of Rain 2? It was your first time playing. How did you enjoy it? How far did you get? Were you playing single player or were you playing with friends? Like, what did you do? What did you do? And thank you for the compliment. Yeah, I love my raid announcement alert thingy as well. It's that Polaroid is getting posted straight to the Discord as well. It's been really interesting. I got to the first boss. Nice. Hey, hello. Good to nice, nice. Yeah, I started playing this game last weekend actually. Well, yeah, previous weekend I started playing this game. I never played it before. But my best friend introduced me to it and I really enjoyed playing it. So now I'm playing it solo for the first time. I've played multiplayer with him and my husband before, and now I'm playing solo for the first time. And We just got to the second world, so we just beat our first boss and we got to the second world. I do have to say that I'm playing on easy difficulty, so maybe that's not much of a challenge. But still, you know, I feel that it's still challenging enough for, you know, a new player. Single player, but it was really nice, beautiful music. Yeah, the music in this game is really good. I really like it as well. Let's go, don't worry me too much. Alright, I got enough money to buy... let's go with the question mark. Let's be adventurous. Yeah, I kind of discovered this year that I really enjoy roguelike games. So this game was... I had heard of it before, but I just didn't know what kind of game it was. So when I discovered, like, you know, the type of game that it was... I was like, oh wait, that seems right up my alley. And it turned out that it indeed is right up my alley, because I really enjoy playing it. Because yeah, like I said, I discovered this year the roguelike genre. And I discovered that it's a genre that I really enjoy, so... Yeah, it's nice, sort of... Okay, I don't know what that does. Use shrine summons enemies nearby. Oh, wait, I'm not sure if that's good. But yeah, it's nice sort of finding a new genre that I really enjoy playing and then finding several games in that genre as well. Love to check your Overwatch streams sometimes, and yeah, same here. I've been really enjoying roguelike lately. Yes, I can recommend Hades. I actually started playing Hades as well a little while ago. Also a game that when it came out, I was like, ah, this game seems like I would enjoy it, but I wasn't sure because I saw people play it. And I was like, yeah, am I really gonna enjoy the gameplay of this game? I wasn't sure. So I only bought it, like, you know, this Halloween, I guess, when it was on sale in the Steam Halloween sale. Actually, that's when I got it. And I really enjoy playing that too, but like for a very long time, I wasn't sure if I was going to enjoy it. So I didn't want to sort of splurge and bite the bullet to see if I was actually going to enjoy the game or not. But it turns out I really do. So yeah, Hades is a game that, like a roguelike that I've played. I've played Cult of the Lamb as well. Also, same thing. I only started playing that not too long ago. What else? So Risk of Rain I started playing this weekend. I feel there's a couple of other roguelikes that I've played as well that I really enjoyed. But yeah, it turns out that it's a genre that I really enjoy playing. Inscription, yeah, there we go. Inscription as well. I loved Inscription. That was, I think Inscription might have been my biggest surprise of this year. Like, I started playing that game completely, like, you know, blind, because actually I got it as a gift from Midai, actually. And he was like, you are not allowed to look at any, like, at the Steam page, you're not allowed to look at, like, you know, reviews or YouTube videos, you're not allowed to look at anything of this game. So I was like, okay, sure, yeah, I won't do that. And I'm very happy that I didn't, because going in blind made that game experience so much better. Because I think if I wouldn't have gone in blind, it wouldn't have been such a good experience. I mean, it would have still been enjoyable, but it wouldn't have been such a good experience. And I'm not going to say why, because, well, then, you know, I would spoil it for other people. I'm going after Dead Cells next, I think. Also a roguelike. Yeah, I think I've seen people play that as well on Twitch. I think I haven't seen too much of it, though, so I'm not sure if that would be one that I would actually enjoy. I started Dead Cells a few weeks ago. Oh yeah, you got that yourself a few weeks ago, right? Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I think I've had it on my wish list a long time ago as well, because kind of same thing as with Hades. I saw people play that on Twitch. And I was kind of like, oh, this looks like a fun, interesting experience. But I wasn't sure if I actually liked playing it myself or if it just looked like a fun game, so I haven't actually bought it yet. Still might have to look more into that. Also, I need to look for the teleporter. Or for more chests. I'm actually trying out Risk of Rain Returns. Yeah, I can't wait to see you play that sometime as well, because I'm very curious what that's going to be like. Because I loved, like, this game really, I fell in love with it the minute I started playing it. which I didn't necessarily expect. So I'm very curious for Risk of Rain Returns as well, which came out, I think, not too long ago. But it's a 2D version of this game, so I think that's going to be a very different experience. So I'm very curious to see what that's going to be like. But I'm kind of sure that I would love to play it myself as well, because, like I said, this game really surprised me. So I think the other one I would like as well. Where the hell is the teleporter? Really excited to try it. Yeah, I think I need to see more gameplay of Dead Cells before I know if I would enjoy it myself. I believe Labs doesn't know it yet. Well, it definitely is a game. You can go to the Steam page and see that it definitely, most definitely is a game. Plus, you know, Midai is playing it, so that kind of means that it's a game as well. Oh crap, I'm on fire. I don't think that's good. Okay, this is a bit of a confusing planet for me, because I'm not sure where the... I'm not sure where the teleporter is, and I feel that I'm sort of running in circles. I don't feel that I'm really getting places. th of November. Yeah, see, yeah, Risk of Rain Returns. Yeah, like I said, it came out not too long ago, so there you go. 8th of November. Alright, so I've been here. Wait, how do I get up there? If you like card-based mechanics, I can also recommend Slay the Spire and Inscription. Wait, wasn't there another card-based game that I really enjoyed? Or was that Inscription? I feel there was another card-based game that I really enjoyed playing. Oh wait, no, no, never mind. That was Hearthstone, which is also a card-based game, but a completely different card-based game. Yeah, Hearthstone and Marvel Snap. Both of them are also sort of card-based games, but not roguelikes at all. Oh wait, I haven't been there yet. Okay, wait, let's see if I can go there. Somehow. I mean, I'm kind of bummed out that we don't have the Dr. Pepper energy here in the Netherlands, because I really like it. It's actually pretty good. I really like it, but we don't have... I've never seen it here in the Netherlands, at least, so I don't think we actually have it. Which is a bummer, because it's really quite tasteful. Also, I see that I missed another follow. Alice Elfane, thanks so much for the follow as well. Welcome to the Delicious people. How are you doing today? Welcome on in. I totally realized that I didn't say hi to you yet. Alright, where the hell is the teleporter? Okay, so we started here. Is it building Steam support? I would love to make a stream overlay widget that would show whenever I get Steam achievements. I wonder if AI could build something like that, but I think that would be too complicated for AI to build. Like, I know ChatGPT can actually program a lot of stuff, but I don't think it would be able to make something as complex as that. Alright, there's definitely nothing back here. Nope. Lots of enemies all of a sudden. I'm going to lurk a bit. I need to get some food, enjoy RR2 and kick some ass. Yeah, thank you so much, Scaffy, and thanks again for the raid. I can appreciate it. Thank you. And do some after stream care indeed. Get some food, unwind a little bit, you know, get something to drink. Make sure to stay hydrated. But thanks again so much for sending your community over. I can appreciate it. And hopefully we'll see you again some other time. And enjoy the rest of your day. Alright, so the teleporter wasn't there. I guess that's maybe a little bit of the downside of this game, is that the planets are quite abstract sometimes. So it's at least to me, it's sometimes a little bit hard to see where I've been and where I haven't been. I just found out all the money you have when you enter a TP is converted to XP. Ah, okay. That kind of does make sense. Is that also in this game? Well, I guess it is. I mean, it would be weird if they changed that mechanic completely. Oh no, I've summoned jellyfish to fight. Oh, that probably... Oh yeah, I forgot about that sort of item that I have, which is not necessarily a good item. I don't know why I got that item, but apparently there's also bad items in the game. Also, although I know you find it a struggle not finding things right away, I think it's part of the charm of the game. Yeah, no, I guess that's true. Like, it's not necessarily that I struggle with it, but I just sort of... I see sort of the timer in the top right going to more difficult difficulties, and I'm like, oh boy. You know, like the game only gets harder from here on out. But yeah, I guess you are right. I guess that I shouldn't necessarily see it as a negative thing. You do know me too well. Alright, let's repair that thing. It might be able to help me. Plus, I just struggle here looking at, like, you know, have I been here before? Have I not been here before? But maybe being up here gives me a good bird's eye view into where I need to go. Okay, so I have been there because I've opened that terminal. I don't think I've been there, but I don't see the teleporter. I don't think I can get over there. That one is closed. I really don't see it. And I also don't really see where else I can go that I haven't been yet. I think I've been there. Wait, have I been there? Not sure. Yeah, let's have a... I think I need to be more strategic in like how I move around this planet. Yeah, I've definitely been here because I've seen this 3D printer before. Okay, so here's a wall, so I can't go any further than that. So if I keep following along the wall, maybe I'll find some new area that I haven't been to yet. It's not down there. Wait, maybe I haven't been here yet. I'm not sure. Okay, but I can't go any further. It's definitely not down here, though. So yesterday we were playing this game as well. And we were looking for the teleporter for like the longest period of time. Turned out that in that particular planet, it looked differently. So we probably passed it like a million times, but because we were looking for something else, we were looking for something differently shaped, we just didn't notice it right away. I don't necessarily think that's the case here, but it totally might be. Right, and I keep forgetting that I don't have to reload my weapon. I keep finding myself reloading it even though I don't have to. Right, there's nothing here. There's also nothing back here. I think, yeah, this is where we started. Okay, so this is where we started. I feel that this is a pretty enclosed planet, so I'm not sure why I can't find the teleporter. Because judging by like this area, this is sort of like the edge of the map. So either we've passed it several times already and I just didn't notice. It's not here either. Yeah, I don't understand. I don't understand. All right, let's give it another go. Also, give me 1 second. All right, quickly had to send a message to Peter. Peter! Wasn't it the red orb thing you passed? No, this is a shrine. So I can offer to this shrine. And then I give it 75% of my HP and then I get like something in return, usually money. It's also not this one because this is also a shrine, so that's also not it. I think I can add IGDB to Bleep Lab so he knows everything about games. Oh, that's kind of cool. Oh, it's right here! Wow, I don't know how I've missed that. It's right here. Okay, clearly I've missed it. I don't know how. But here we are. We found it. Now we just need to be able to defeat the boss. Ouch. Is IGDB a part of Twitch, or do they just like? I think it is a part of Twitch. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure like if it's owned by Twitch, but I believe it is. Yeah. Or like maybe Twitch co-owns it. I'm not exactly sure, but I do believe that they like, they work together very well. Yeah. Oh, it is. Oh, yes, it is actually operated by Twitch. Okay, there you go. Right, well, I beat the second boss, so that's nice. Now we just need to wait for the teleporter to actually power up and do its thing. $80%. All right, 96%, so almost done. There we go, let's go. Let's go. Nice. Tiri, tiri, tiri. A frosty world. Yeah, it's snowy here. Alright, 1 second. Alrighty then. I like this world though. I've never been to this world before. So I didn't know, I thought there were only like, you know, a handful of worlds here, but apparently there's more worlds than I thought there were. Oh crap, I don't have any money yet, no. Yeah, that's a bit of the downside. Well, maybe not the downside, but like the challenge of this game sometimes is that you start at each world with no money. So you first need to acquire all the money to actually open up chests and everything. Oh geez, this is a new monster. I haven't seen them before. Oh, wait, there's something here. All right. A moose. Yeah, it kind of looks like a moose. Oh, there's another one, and it comes charging at me. Alright, so we just need to find the teleporter again. Sometimes there's other objectives in the world as well, but now it's just the teleporter objective. I do like this world though. I like how it's sort of like a base built in the snow. That's kind of cool. I like that. Alright. Why don't scientists trust atoms anymore? Because they make up everything, just like in Risk of Rain 2. Sometimes you have to combine the right elements for the best outcome. Keep those combos coming. Wow! That's pretty cool. I like that. That's kind of oddly specific, but I really like that. Oh geez, there's a ton of these moose-like... I don't know if they're moose or what they are, but like... I do know there's a ton of them suddenly.
My tail wax bringing all the peps to the yard.
They're like, it's better than yours. Damn right, it's better than yours. I can teach you.
But you'd have to box.
I'm sorry, I quickly had to do something. Me die, thanks so much for the lurk. Retreating to the fields of deliciousness. Enjoy your lurk. Enjoy your games as well. Also, Pupcastic, thanks so much for that raid. How are you doing? We're coming in. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, Raiders. How are you doing? What were you playing? You were playing some Unusual Findings. I've never heard of that game. What kind of game is that? What kind of game is that? I've never heard of that. I hope you had a good stream. Thanks so much for sending your community over. I can appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. A point and click adventure. Nice. Nice. Well, thank you so much for sending your community over. I really appreciate it. Let me quickly introduce myself. My name is MrJordilicious. I'm a variety streamer. These days, mostly focusing on multiplayer games like Overwatch, Fortnite, Dead by Daylight, those kind of things. We're currently playing some Risk of Rain 2, a first in our stream, which is also a lot of fun. So if you don't know that game, definitely keep an eye out on this and maybe you'll start enjoying it as well. Other than that, I'm part of the Puppy and Furry community. You can see my persona, Brooklyn, in the center right there. If you have any questions about that, feel free to ask me. I'm always more than happy to talk about that. But since you came from Pupcastic streams, I think you already know quite a bit at that. But always feel free to ask me anything if you want to know more about that. Got frustrated at some points, but that can happen with this kind of game. Yeah, like if you're sort of stuck in the game, then that's definitely something that sometimes can happen for sure, yeah. Alright, this is not good. There's way too many enemies here. I don't like that, and I still haven't found the teleporter. I'm gonna lurk and grab some food. No worries, Caustic. Thanks so much for sending your community over again. Please do that after stream care. Always very important, but thank you again. I really appreciate it, and have a good rest of your day. Okay, these things are definitely quite the handful. Yeah, Bleep, you need to turn on the dishwasher. Have you already done that? You're currently on hard, slowly moving to very hard. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing, like I said, with this game. That's the thing. You start on easy difficulty. And while I guess the main sort of... the game is still easier right now than on normal difficulty, I guess. But indeed, over time, the overall difficulty also increases as well. So that's what I was saying earlier. The faster you go through these levels, I guess the better it is. Right, we are kind of high up though, so maybe we can have a look for the teleporter here. It might be all the way behind there. Let's go and see if we can make our way over there. Making my way over to the teleporter because we need to activate it to leave the planet. Diddle-dee-diddle-dee-doom. I might stream slightly longer than normal today. Just as an FYI. Wait, what's that? Yeah, some kind of grenade indeed, but who threw them? Oh wait, let's not do that because I still have that thing with me, I guess, that summons monsters when I activate a shrine, and I don't like that. Okay, I don't know what this is. Do I have that kind of money? I do not have that kind of money yet, but maybe soon. If I kill some enemies, I might have that kind of money. And then it might be something good to activate. I don't know what it was. But there's a lot of enemies here, so I might be able to kill them to get some more money. Oh crap! Oh, there's more of these giant beasts pummeling at me. Okay, I still don't have enough. Close though, close. Let's see, is this enough? 14, 13. Oh, so close. Okay, just maybe like 2 or 3 more enemies and then I think I should be good. Yep, 14. Nope, still not. Okay, there's only some of those bigger enemies down there, but I might be able to kill them from it. Oh, there we go. He suddenly appeared. Right now I think we should have enough. Oh, what the hell is that? Oh, there we go. Okay, see, now that's something I like. Okay, that's definitely something I like. That seems like a good addition to have. Yeah, it's some kind of battle drone indeed. Yeah, I like that. That was definitely worth the money. What do you guys think, Chad? Is this a game that you guys would enjoy playing yourself as well, or is it not really your type of game? I think the thing that I like about these roguelikes is that, like roguelikes in general, I think I really like that you, like depending on the game, is that you always become stronger basically, but also that every run that you do is kind of different. And even if you die, it doesn't necessarily matter because you can just start over and then it'll be an entirely new experience. And I kind of like that. I would get overwhelmed. I can see that though. Yeah, I can definitely see that. It's funny though, as someone that sometimes gets overwhelmed myself with games like these, and also like Overwatch. I always thought that Overwatch, I would have that as well. That Overwatch would be too much of a, like too much chaos for me to sort of handle. But it's kind of like I don't necessarily get that with those games, even though I always thought that I would. Alright, I don't see the teleporter from up here. Maybe I need to keep going further down here. Wait, where's my battle drone? Is it actually following me? I'm not sure if it's following me. I kind of wish it was, because I could totally use it. Adaptive chest, okay. Oh wait, something will pop out randomly, okay. Let's see what it's gonna be. In Fortnite, it's not necessarily multiple enemies at the same time like this. No, that's true. Yeah, and in Overwatch, I always thought that it would be too chaotic and too hectic because you have all these different heroes that people play and they have like all kinds of different abilities. So whenever I saw people play the game, I always thought like, oh man, this looks so hectic and overwhelming. But I guess there's a big difference, at least for me, there was a big difference in actually playing it myself and seeing other people play it. Like, experiencing it myself made me realize that it's not actually as hectic as I thought it would be. But that's also because I just didn't understand the game back then. Now I do, so now I know what I'm doing, so now it makes sort of more sense to me. Alright, so I still haven't found a teleporter yet. Still think it might be somewhere back here. Oh wait, there's my battle drone. I think it was stuck, maybe, in those mountains. I don't know. Oh wait, there it is. I think. Yep, there we go. Okay, let's see if we can get back down there. Did pretty much a grand circle tour. Yeah, I kind of did, yeah. By the way, Trix, it's really good to see you. I don't mean this in a bad way. Like, I know it might come off as a bad way, but I did miss you at the streams. Like, I totally understand you had your own thing, and that's fine. Like, I always say, like, I never expect people to show up or anything, but like, it's nice to see you. It's nice to see you again. Oh wait, there's a chest here. Let's open that before we actually start the teleporter event. I'm happy to be missed. It means someone cares about me. Yeah, no, I really do. Yeah. And like I said, like I totally get that you know, you have your own thing, and I always say that to everyone. Like I never expect people to like always be here or anything. But you know, whenever you do, it's always nice to have you. So yeah. seen this boss before. It kind of looks like a giant teacup or teapot, I guess. Oh crap, I'm sort of stuck to him with this beam. There we go. Okay, I can get out again. Yeah, so this is definitely one of the more hectic things of the game, where the boss arrives and you have to defeat it, and like all these other monsters come in and everything. That's definitely a more hectic part of the game as well. All right, I think we did it. Now we just have to wait for the teleporter to do its thing. Oh, wait, more enemies. I guess. Oh, wait, yeah, over there. I was like, I can't see them, but there they are. %. All right, there we go. For the foreseeable future, I shall be back on the Monday streams. I will need to see when the next course will take place and on what days. Yeah, no, totally. I totally get that. I totally get that. Oh, nice. I still have my battle drone. I like that. All right, again, find and activate the teleporter in this world, stage 4. Also a world that I don't think I've seen before, so when we played this game before, we were playing with I was playing with Peter and with Midai, and I think he actually owned the DLC. So maybe the worlds that we saw were DLC worlds, perhaps, I don't know. Either that or there's just more worlds, because we played a couple runs together. And I feel that we always encountered the same worlds in, like, you know, the same order. So I felt like, okay, maybe there's just, like, you know, this is just the order of worlds that we go through. But I'm not sure if that's actually true, or if it's just randomized and it was just coincidental that we saw the same worlds over and over again. It's Mushroom Kingdom, see if you can find a red-suited plumber. I don't think Mario would feel at home in this version of the Mushroom Kingdom, though. Like, there's way too many nasty enemies. I don't know if he likes that. Oh, jeez, what the hell is that? I didn't see that thing. Oh boy, oh boy. Okay, I need to, I wanted to open this chest because there might be something good in here. Okay, not good, not good. Okay, more enemies keep spawning, so I definitely need to get rid of this giant jellyfish, because that's making things definitely a little bit harder for me. Then again, I'm still kind of okay in terms of health, so that's good. Not sure how long that'll last, though. Okay, I think the jellyfish is gone. Now it's just these guys. Alright, there we go. We did it! Wait, it's still shooting? My battle drone is still shooting at something? So coming Thursday is going to be an interesting day. Well, sort of interesting day for me because my company is moving. My company is moving offices. So we have to relocate ourselves and move to a different office. So that's going to happen on Thursday. So yeah, that's going to be interesting. Because basically, well, they said it was going to take all day. I just don't necessarily see... Welcome to Insanity. I just don't necessarily see how it's going to take all day, though, because... Well, I need to pack up my desk. So, like, all the things on my desk, like my monitors and my keyboard and my docking station and all those kind of things. I need to pack all that up. Then drive to the new location and unpack it over there. And I believe, like, things like desks and stuff, other people were going to move those. At least I hope so, because I definitely know that I'm not going to move my own desk, because I'm not going to... With my back, I'm not going to drag that down the stairs, you know, myself, because I definitely don't feel like that's going to be a good idea. Like, my back is not going to like that. And I've had issues with my back before, and it's currently in a state where it's kind of being better. It's kind of feeling a little bit better now, so I don't want to mess that up again by dragging down a giant heavy desk down the stairs. So I hope they thought of that. And I'm sure that I'm not the only one that isn't going to do that. But I guess we'll see. Gunner turret. Bring your own desk. Yeah. We also are moving offices. We'll get the key on the 18th. We need to get out of our current office before the 1st of January. Yeah, so we also need to get out of our current office, I believe, also the 1st of January, or like sometime in December, I believe. The thing is, as of today, that's kind of the silly thing. As of today, the last thing that I've heard is that they still didn't sign a lease on the new place. So they have a new place, and like they picked a new place and everything, and we're gonna move on Thursday, but they haven't signed the lease yet, is what I heard today. So I'm very curious how that's gonna go. Because they keep saying for like several weeks now, like, yeah, we're gonna sign the lease and it's gonna happen and it's gonna be fine, but they still haven't done it. Luckily, the new office is, I think, like only like 5 minutes further from our current office, so it's not going to be a much longer commute for me, so that's nice. I'm happy with that. Oh wait, this is the beginning again. Oh yeah, we can get one of these now, I guess. Let's get this guitar. I don't know what it does, but I'm kind of curious. Ukulele, and his music was electric. Okay, I don't know what that does. The week of the 18th, I will go there to prepare the network. And we already took apart enough desks at the current office so people can move them already. Nice. Yeah, that's also a thing that I'm wondering. Like, we're gonna move offices on Thursday, but I'm wondering if they thought about, like, getting, you know, internet access set up and everything. Because since they haven't signed the lease yet, or at least, well, this morning when I was in the office, they haven't signed the lease yet. I wonder if they, you know, already got, like, internet access because... you know, if they haven't didn't know for sure yet if they were gonna do what office we were gonna go to, then they probably also wouldn't have gotten internet access set up yet. So yeah, I wonder. One equipment. Wait, do I have one equipment? I don't think I do. I don't know what one equipment is, but I don't think I have it. Sounds like your attack may give an electric paralysis effect. Oh yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe something like that indeed. Alright, let's see if I can find the teleporter from up here. Or the music changes, or splash damage. Yeah, or maybe all of the above. I don't know. We were playing a world yesterday, and the music in that world really sounded like the guitar solo from Purple Rain by Prince. I don't know if anyone knows that one, but I wish... I mean, we're not in that world yet, so like... I don't know, me saying this doesn't really mean anything, I guess, but like I was listening, I was like, wait, this literally sounds like the same melody of Purple Rain. Like the ending solo of that song. Yeah, Purple Rain! I'm happy I've took some days off between Christmas and New Year's. Was checking as they go to move the current internet subscription. You need to ask at least 2 weeks before moving. I'm sure they didn't do that. So yeah, we'll see. I mean, I also have the days off between Christmas and New Year, so I got like a week off, and I was thinking of maybe getting another week after that. So for all I know, I don't necessarily, you know, it's not really going to be applicable to me. And also I can always work from home, you know, like if we don't have internet access, I can always just work from home until we do have internet access. So it's not the biggest of deals, I guess, but yeah. I guess we'll see. Alright, I feel that I've got a pretty strong build now, though, so I kind of like that. Wait, is that the teleporter? I don't think it is. No, it's not. I mean, sometimes the teleporter looks different in different worlds, I guess, but I don't think that's the case here. Or maybe it is, and I just haven't seen it yet. Alright, let's have a look while we are up here. So that's not the teleporter. I don't see it. I do think this game has fall damage though, so I'm not gonna just jump down. Because I do believe there is fall damage. Yep, see, there's definitely fall damage. Found that out the hard way. Let's see, what is this? A gunner turret? It is. Yeah, okay. I don't need that. Minty! Hello, hello, hello! How are you? Yeah, thank you. I was gonna say, can we get a shout out for Minty, but you beat me to it. Thank you. Radar scanner. Reveal all nearby interactables. Ooh, okay, I like that. Teleporter is right there. Perfect. Oh, that's actually really nice. That's really nice. I like that. Here we go. Okay, is there any chests nearby? I don't think so. So let's just activate the teleporter. Been lurking a bit while I sweep the dust of my brain. No worries. I always enjoy or appreciate it when people lurk. Oh boy. Okay, he seems like a tricky beast. Wait, how does Bleeblabs actually know about Monster Minty? Where did he get that information? That's kind of funny. I didn't read the entire thing because I'm also trying to sort of stay focused here, but... Okay, I think we might get it though. Yeah, we definitely got the boss. Perfect. Now we just need to survive the rest of the onslaught of monsters, but we totally did it. But there you go. Okay, I feel that I've got a pretty good build. You can request that via the Twitch API. I'm just a binty. You're just an itty bitty puppy. Right, 95%. There is a chest, I believe. I saw one right there, I think. So I might want to... You know what? Let's just leave there. Let's just leave. Purple rain, purple rain. Right, Sky Meadow. Stage number 5. I believe we managed to get to stage 6 on a run. And I believe that was the last one, so... Could be that if I survive this one, that I might make it to the final stage. Alright, but let's use this thing again if we can find the teleporter. There it is. Perfect. Lovely. Actually, I like that. That's really convenient. So now we know where the teleporter is. We just have to find it and go there. Wait, was this a teleporter? It totally was. Yeah, there we go. Let's just activate it because... Oh boy. Okay, this one, I think... I've had this boss before and it definitely totally killed us, so... Yeah, it did that as well, which I didn't like. It does smashy smashy. Yeah, it definitely does do smashy smashy. And then all these other enemies that are surrounding it also doesn't really help. Ouch. Okay, well, I mean, we're kind of doing so far so good-ish, I guess. I'm not sure what it's doing now, though. This might not be good for us. Oh! Okay, well, I don't know what happened there, but that was the end of things. We almost got it, though. Heck, we almost got it. That's a bit of a bummer. I don't know what happened, though, because all of a sudden it did, like, boosh, and then we all died. So there's that. Okay, well, we did survive for almost 50... Well, look at that. 55 minutes, 55 seconds. That's quite a nice number. 483 kills. Minus 28 health. That's rude. Yeah, I know, right? All right. Well, that was fun. Oh, we got a new class as well. Multi. Nice. So that's a new class that we got by getting an achievement, I think. One of those monsters does 999 damage or something. Yeah, I don't know exactly what happened, but it was definitely... it wasn't good. All right, well, that was fun. Let's see. I think I might play a couple of games of Overwatch. And then I'm gonna call it a day, I think. Nice run. Thank you. Yeah. I mean, I was playing on easy mode, so maybe that's cheating a little bit. But I think for like my first solo run, I think I did quite okay. So yeah. Yeah. All right, so I think I'm gonna do, I'm gonna take one super quick break so I can grab something new to drink because I'm finally out of my Dr. Pepper energy. So I'm gonna get a quick break, grab something new to drink, and then we're gonna play a couple of games of Overwatch, and then we're gonna call it a night after that, all right? I think that sounds like a good idea. Sumi juice, yeah. Look at this, Minty. I got Dr. Pepper Energy. I didn't know that existed, but I found it in Germany last week, and it was quite delicious. I'm sad that I only got one can because it was really good. Anyway, chat, you guys play some Plinko. In the meantime, as always, you know what to do. And then I'll be back in a little bit, and we're gonna play some Overwatch 2. All right, see you soon. Be right back. Hello, chat. I'm back. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I got something new to drink, so we can enjoy that. And we're going to be playing some new games for the last, I think maybe half an hour of the stream, something like that. Something-ish. Tiriritii. I did hear some device connect, so you must be back. Ah, yeah, because you were like very quick to say welcome back, but I was like, wait, but isn't there stream delay? I literally switched my scene and you said welcome back. I was like, wait, how do you know that? Yeah, I think it was my mouse that I moved. That you probably heard, I'm guessing. Tiri. Bleeps and bloops and the manner of bubs. It wasn't the other camera in your room that I was watching. Yeah. All right. Did I switch the category already? I don't remember if I did. Let's see. I definitely did not. So let me quickly do that. Okay, loves, I'm heading out for the night. Gotta get up early tomorrow. I need to do some other stuff before bed as well. See you all real soon. No worries, Strix. Thanks so much for stopping by. It was good to see you. Have a great rest of your evening. And sleep well in a little bit. All right, so we changed the category. So there we go.
Good boy.
Be a good boy. I'm always a good boy.
Good boy.
At least I hope so. I hope that I am. I hope to feel that others think that as well. Tiri. All right, let's go here. Let's do that. Let's do that. Will it snow this week? Or we had snow, wait, what's this? Wait, what's that? Operation Flash Ops Holiday Showdown. Don't miss the Flash Ops Holiday Showdown, starting at 6 p.m. CET each day. Wait, what is that? And also, will I get things from that? Will I gain like items? You can join Discord if you like. Oh yeah. Let's go here then. I'll drag you guys over.
Nice.
Nice. Hello. Wait, so I need to tune in from, wait, December 15th? When is that? That's this weekend? Oh wait, that's the entire weekend I need to tune in. Oh wait, are those the regular Twitch drops that you get? Never talk to my husband via Discord. Wait, why not? You guys never play games together? Like multiplayer games?
They sit in the same room.
seen you before?
It's possible. I've passed through Junkertown once or twice.
You're the one who kicked Rednet in the wicker basket!
He started it.
At the same room when that happens. Oh yeah, that makes sense. If I were to talk to Peter while we play games, I would have to shout, so that probably wouldn't work. And I don't think I would hear him with my headset on anyway, so...
This work is never done.
You might hear yourself via my mic. We really have to check it.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So you can talk to yourself.
I hear myself anyway with my mic.
Barrier initialized.
I've got to play with the sound alerts on Discord. I did add some things to the Discord soundboard. I love that feature. Wait, have you actually used the ones that are? Well, I don't think you have Nitro. Otherwise, you can use the ones of my server as well and other servers. Midai actually has its own sort of custom intro sound as well. Whenever he joins the voice channel, this sound effect plays, so we always know it's him. Like, yeah, exactly, like that. Well, not that one, but yeah. That way I always know it's you when someone joins the chat.
A threat emerges.
Oh yeah, so it's a new season. It started last week, chat, so there's a new hero as well. It's the big Samoan guy with the turrets that we just saw. There we go.
Hello. Enemy vector calculated.
All hail the Queen!
Take everything from them. You are safe with me.
Yeah, the season in-game. Although I think Fortnite will actually have a... they always have sort of this advent calendar every year at the end of the year, so I think they'll start with that probably soon as well. I'm not sure if Overwatch does something like that.
Yeah, there was the winter thing in Overwatch.
Oh yeah, the winter event, but I don't think they will have like... I think it will just have winter game modes. I think we're gonna do the fast Xmas update tonight. It's so cute this year. Wait, there's an Xmas update or Christmas update. What can I expect from that? I haven't played Phasmophobia in a while though, so I think they made a lot of new things anyway. Actually pretty simple. You get the pieces to make a snowball gun and then go hunting like dancing snowman in each location. Oh, hunting little dancing snowman. Oh, that's kind of cute. Run away from your ult. Oh wait, who were you playing? Oh, Zen. Oh crap. Yeah, I was wrecking ball and I had no idea what I was doing.
Don't kill me, please.
burdens alone. Engage without
Especially like you need more lessons. Yeah, I mean, I'm sort of... I have learned how to do the pile driver thing, but still not really how to get like momentum and everything.
Yeah, the lessons really helped already.
Ice Pagoda, hello, how are you? You haven't played since before October or August. They changed the way all the equipment worked. Yeah, I haven't played in like forever. So like that big update, I haven't played that yet. We're gonna do a time warp.
at any cost. The payload has faulted. Join me.
Beautiful. Lovely finger hair, thank you. I'm glad you liked my new do.
I will not leave a broken world behind.
The Zenyatta and the other team can snipe better with Zenyatta.
Oh my god!
than
Okay,
me
it's
with
happening! Everybody stay calm!
What's the
Everybody
procedure,
stay calm!
everyone? What's the procedure?
Stay calm!
Ice Pagoda,
Ice Pagoda.
just gifted 5 subs. OMG, such deliciousness, Purple Heart.
Heckies, Ice Pagoda, thanks so much for gifting those 5 subs to the community. I can appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Let's see, those subs go to Monster Minty, Pubcastic, Giz, Dross Thompson, and Powerpad. Thanks so much for gifting them a sub, and if you are in chat, be sure to thank Ice Pagoda for their generosity. Heck, I can appreciate. You didn't have to do that.
They have superior numbers.
You didn't have to do that, but I really appreciate it, though. Thank you. Oh, yeah, where'd the streamer go? Yeah, behind all the emo explosions. Ooh, too late. That was a coincidence, yeah. I'm only getting to play as heroes that I'm not really that good as yet.
A gun in each hand and a smile.
Oh, speaking of the new hero.
Bigger is better. Hey, buddy.
Still not sure what I think of him. I do sort of enjoy his gameplay, but also still need to sort of get used to his gunplay. I don't play Overwatch at all, but I enjoy the fan content that randomly comes across my dash on Tumblr. Wait, what kind of content though? Like UU content, or just actually people making fan art? Or just like, you know, people clipping like things from the game? Because I know, for instance, that with Fortnite there's lots of like, you know, spicy art that's being made. Like there's a new character in the battle pass and it's like a furry character, and literally like 2 days after the battle pass came out, people had already made spicy art with that character.
I completely
Making fan art comics, little interaction snippets. Nice. Usually spicy art appears faster. Daddy tiger. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, the tiger. Like, I'm not necessarily going looking for it, but it just appears on my like on my Twitter feed. Sometimes I see this art and I'm like, wait, this character literally just got announced, you know, yesterday. Can we still get it?
I'm completely
Ooh. Yeah, I couldn't make it. So close though. Zootopia, the trailer showed the fox and the bunny. Very short. 1-2 hours later, there was very adult art pieces online. Really that fast? Yeah, like with Zootopia, I don't even think that we had like, you know, AI art generators back then. That wasn't the thing. So people actually had to make it themselves.
Oh my god!
Also, Overwatch keeps making hunky guys and robots, and I'm like, please. Ice Pagoda getting me a coffee as well. Look at that. Thank you, thank you. That's so sweet. Oh wow, and I didn't know the Ko-fi bot actually did that. So today we learned, I guess. Thank you, Ice Pagoda. That's so sweet of you. You mean this hunky guy, Minty? And especially for you, we're going to be playing with him for a little bit until I figure out that I'm not good playing him and then we'll switch. I don't really like AI art that much. Yeah, I'm very sort of like on the fence about it. I think it's really cool technology, but at the same time I also am sort of like... I'm very impressed with what it can do, but yeah, I also see sort of the dangers of what it can bring in the future, I guess, when it gets even more advanced. So yeah, I don't know. How can anyone say no to a beard like this? Oh wow, it is very shiny and well kept. And it's older than I am, apparently.
4, 3, 2, 1. Healing pile on the phone.
Our guy's ugly though, his head is so tiny compared to the rest of his body, and he has more muscles than exist on a normal human. Oh, that's Ryan killing me and himself in the process. I should have probably stopped a little bit sooner.
Okay, let's take things up a notch. Let's attack the objective. Bigger is better. What's up?
I tried so hard.
But besides his looks, Caustic, how do you like playing as him? Do you enjoy his playstyle, or have you not decided that yet?
You should try my meatballs.
You should try my meatballs. He's OP right now and will get nerfed soon. Yeah, I'm still sort of trying to figure out his playstyle. Like, I found that when you are a little bit further away, shooting one gun is better than shooting both of them. Even then, I still sometimes have a hard time to actually make a lot of damage. No Overwatch hero ever was buffed like he was. They did it with every aspect of his kit. I think because a couple of weeks before he came out, you could actually play him for like a weekend, and I think after that they even said that they were gonna buff him based on like what they saw from that free weekend. So yeah, I don't know. I guess they did base that on something, otherwise they probably wouldn't do that, but yeah, I guess I see your points.
Serious.
Breaking the chain.
I like it when the prey fights back.
Letting out the welcome mat.
On it. Oh, we still got it though. Nice.
Nice.
They were afraid he would be as bad as Liveweaver, and Liveweaver was so bad they didn't sell many battle passes, so now they go the route buy the BP and play him before he gets nerfed. They even said that. Oh, they did.
Yay.
Yay. I mean, maybe I didn't play as good, but I only did like less than 2k damage, so... Liveweaver was never in a bad spot in my point of view, and I almost got 100 hours on him. I don't know, I mean, I don't think I've played very much early Liveweaver, but I do enjoy him really much. I play him, like, he's my most played support hero at the moment, so yeah. They said they would rather release heroes overpowered and tune them down than what they did with Liveweaver. Early Liveweaver was trash and useless he's fine now. Yeah, like I said, I didn't really play that much early Liveweaver, so I wouldn't be able to have like an opinion on that, so... No problem. Yeah, I know you actually really enjoyed playing Liveweaver when it just came out. I want to chew on Big Bot Man. Wait, you mean this one or Ramatra? Which is oh well, this is probably not the skin you were looking for, but that's the other Big Bot Man. Or you even have Genji, who technically I think is also sort of a robot.
Isn't he like a half robot?
Yes, yeah, maybe half human, half robot. I don't exactly know.
We will find tranquility. This mission would go smoother if everyone had wrecking balls.
There is always room for improvement.
I always like destroying everything in the start shit.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
I greet you. The only ghosts are the worries.
Genji also has the ninja cyborg vibes that are also really good. Yeah, I really like Genji as well. See, there's your big angry bot man. He's a bit too angry though, because he killed me.
The outcome is not preordained. Hello.
Blame my gear interest for liking robots so much. That's okay though, because like I said, I really like. I think Genji's kind of hot too, so I totally get it. Okay, well, speaking of, let's switch to a healer I'm slightly better with.
Every moment, growing into who you truly are. A pleasure. Something for the stake.
But then Junkrat is quite annoying.
Back again for another try. Irrepressible. Shall we do this together? A touch of regrowth. Thank you so much. I thought you had me. Windborn. A little tolerance helps.
Objective's mine.
Nice.
Care to join me?
Sniper ahead. Be careful.
Wait, where's their sniper?
Thank you kindly.
That should do it.
Ah, there they were.
Long by the silo.
Got an enemy here. وريهم قوتك.
There, an enemy. Something I don't think they belong on the point. Life protects life.
Oh, whoops.
Take cover.
Nice.
The tree's gone. Feeling better, I hope.
Gracias.
Gracias.
Irrepressible. สวัสดี
Hey. Catch you later. Nano boost administered.
Oh boy.
A little terrorist helps. An enemy here.
Oh, Junkrat on point.
An enemy. I'm afraid.
Best round.
Nice.
Into that one. Hop on.
Score 1-0.
We must all find a cause worth fighting for.
Hello.
This should be fun.
Cold as the wind down the mountain pass.
Need someone to tuck you in?
Listen to your mom.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
Alright, let's see if we can get this one as well. Sniper again.
Dang it.
Better?
Thank you.
Time for spring.
Oh, didn't want to jump off there.
Long by the silo. Can't have it getting worse. Up and at it. I have you. Feeling better, I think. Enemy here. Bounding forth.
The sniper is kind of in an annoying spot.
Get in there, Bob.
Something for the sting. The air calls.
Oh, nice.
Windborne. An enemy here. That should do it. Niran. Really?
Tengo que irme. Hack complete. Here it comes.
A touch of rebirth.
I still need to learn to use my ult way quicker because I always sort of save it up for the perfect moment, which I also know I need to create myself sometimes.
In the flow.
Overtime.
Better? Life protects life.
On it. Ooh, don't forget the touch.
Total touch.
Back again for another try.
Too bad.
Time for spring.
Score 1-1.
Beginning calibration of anterior gyro frame. Calibration complete. He is that good.
Five, 4, 3,
Hello.
2, 1. Round 3. Capture the objective.
Irrepressible.
Let's see if they switch to a Roadhog for their tank.
care always helps.
Ah, surprising they did not.
The objective is
No gravity
Okay, that Hanzo is pretty good.
ไงสหาย
Hey, we're losing the objective.
The warmth of firelight. I'm afraid they're taking our point.
H was kind of annoyed with me that I didn't notice her. I was too focused on healing our tank.
Brimming with firelight.
So that's
Helping you out. Nice try, honey.
Something for the stage. Over there. Up and at 'em. Bounding forth.
Thought I could get him from here, but ooh, just in time with my tree. I think.
it was a really nice stream.
Yeah, I think we got it.
Okay. Well played, guys.
Play of the game.
TDD. I think that was my last game, at least for on stream. If you guys want to keep going for a little bit after that, then I'm just gonna end the stream first.
Okay.
All right, because I'm noticing that I'm out of energy, so might as well wrap it up there. So I'll be right back.
That's okay.
All right. Well, let's do that, chat. I'm gonna wrap it up there, at least for the stream, that is, because I'm noticing that I'm sort of out of energy. Then I can't watch. I know, yeah, I know. I might play, like, you know, maybe a couple more games with them. Oh, I left the group. Wait, did I do that? Apparently I left the group. I didn't realize. Maybe they're just gonna play a game without me, but that's okay. So yeah, we're just gonna wrap it up there because well, I do need to go get some sleep soon anyway. And like I said, I'm sort of out of energy for now. So yeah, let's do that. So let's have a quick look at to see who is live that we can spread our love over to. It's ready tomorrow. Yeah, it is. Yeah, that's valid. When your energy runs out, it's best to rest. Yeah. Yeah, like, I mean, as much as I love streaming and everything, still, it still takes a lot of energy, you know? Playing some best skin wins while you wrap up. Okay, cool, yeah, no worries. That's totally fine, no worries. You do that.
Dit soort game modes eigenlijk in de game.
Let me quickly leave the Discord for a second so that I don't hear them and they don't hear me. So yeah. Yeah. But yeah, like I said, like as much as I love streaming, sometimes it does take a little bit of like, you know, it takes a lot of energy out of me still. So yeah, when I notice that I start to be less talkative and everything, then I think that's a good moment to wrap it up and get some rest. So we're gonna do that. I think I already found a raid target. Let's have a quick look to see if they're not, you know, ready to end things, but I don't think that they are. So that seems to be good. So let's send our love over to the amazing Naki, who is playing some Majora's Mask. I think, like randomizer, perhaps something like that. I don't know exactly what they're doing, but Naki is always a lot of fun. So we're definitely going to be, I'm sure you guys are going to have fun with them as well. So yeah, so thank you guys so much for stopping by for today's stream. I really had a good time. I really enjoyed myself, you know, looking at the Twitch recap and talking about things and all those kind of things. I really had a great time. So thank you guys so much for stopping by. And yeah, let's go ahead and go here to the ending scene and run the credits. And then I don't really have anything else to say. So other than thanks again for being here, and thanks again for being here whenever you are here, and for always being here. I'm going to be back again here on Monday, most likely next Monday. I don't know what we're going to play yet, but we'll see. So yeah, hopefully I will see you guys again for that as well. As always, in the meantime, if you haven't already, you can go ahead and join my Discord community if you want to stay up to date on streaming updates whenever I do an unscheduled stream or anything like that. Or, you know, if you just want to hang out with other members of the community outside of the stream, that is also the place to do that. And also my Twitter account, I don't post too much there, but it still exists for the time being. And we still call it Twitter. So yeah, you can also go ahead and follow me there for updates on streams, live, general things, whatever. It's all there. Well, sometimes, not all the time, because sometimes I forget to post things because I'm like, oh yeah, I have social media. I should post there as well instead of just consume content. So, you know, there's also that. Anyway, chat, thank you guys so much for stopping by again. Lastly, before I forget, here's our raid message. No, here's our raid message. There we go. This is a delicious raid. As always, if you are a subscriber to the channel, you can use the top one with our emotes. If you're not a subscriber, however, you can use the one below that. And then feel free to substitute those emotes for your own or your favorite streamers' emotes instead. It all works. It's all good for me. It's all good for me. Reminder that you are cool and amazing. Well, Naki, Minty, right back at you. Wait, how is that? Wait, what's the? There we go. This one, boom, right back at you. Right back at you. Anyway, chat, thank you so much for stopping by. As always, the last thing that I'll say is that my name has been MrJordilicious. You guys have all been extremely delicious yourselves as well. Take care. Have a good one, and I'll see you hopefully next week. For now, take care, and bye-bye. Can't do that, Minty. You can't give me the reverse card again. That's not how it works. That's not how that works. I give it to you, you can't give it back. Okay, bye!